Alright, testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Alright, testing again. Testing again. Alright guys, welcome to the January 5th YouTube stream. I'm a little tired tonight, so if I slur my speech, or if I get a little antsy, or something like that, it's because I'm tired. I haven't slept very well at all these last couple of days, which is really weird because it's, I started my vacation yesterday, so it's like I should be sleeping really well, but these last 2 days especially, I haven't slept much, unfortunately. So bear with me here if I am a little on edge. We're gonna just be playing some NES stuff tonight. I was originally going to keep the Sega trend going. I was going to do Dreamcast or Master System, but at the moment I don't really have any Dreamcast games, and as far as Master System, I just wasn't really in a Master System kind of mood tonight. And I've got the AVS hooked up to my capture card already, so it's like, let's play some NES, you know, that'll be fun. Now, James Miller suggested, do you take requests, or asked if I take requests, and the general answer typically is no. I mean, I usually don't take requests to begin with when I'm on Twitch, just because I usually try to just play what I feel like playing, or if there's something I need to practice for YouTube. So in general, I don't usually take requests, but it's especially so for YouTube because I have to worry about copyright claims and stuff like that. So basically, all the games that we're going to be playing tonight hopefully won't get dinged by the content ID system here on YouTube. So like Mega Mans are good, you know, I could probably play Darkwing Duck, Wizards and Warriors and Iron Sword, Battletoads, Double Dragon, stuff like that is good. But if I go and I play Super Mario Brothers, or Legend of Zelda, or Metroid, or Castlevania, maybe even the first Ninja Gaiden, my first Ninja Gaiden videos have gotten claimed as well. Those are probably a no-go, unfortunately. So if you guys want to see a more unrestricted stream, follow me over at Twitch. In every single video description, you'll see a link to my Twitch account over there. If you don't have a Twitch account, sign up for one. It's a great streaming platform. There's a ton of great gaming channels over there. Even some of like the big YouTube guys in the retro community, like Pete Dorr, he streams regularly. He has like 100 people watching at all times. Really fun stream. So like, you want to probably sign up for Twitch if you don't have an account there, if you like live streaming. So we got Ken, James, Mark, Tony, Dadajari. Hey Dadajari. Dadajari is one of our folks that bounces between Twitch and YouTube. And so yeah, I figured we'd start off with Mega Man 2. It's always one I like to play. It's probably my favorite Mega Man game on the NES. Just one of those Mega Mans I enjoy more as the time goes on. Of course, you know, as I get better at it as well, that doesn't hurt. But really love me some Mega Man 2. So we're going to start off with this game. And I'll probably eventually redo a Let's Play of this game in the future. I don't know if it's going to be this year or the next year. But one thing I am going to do on my channel is start to go through and re-record or redo Let's Plays of games that I recorded on the old capture setup. Either the old capture setup or the old, like the very old capture setup, because I've had multiple capture setups over the years. And my video quality has improved slowly, and then just had a major spike with the FrameMeister acquisition and so forth. So how do I want to do this? I want to take sort of like the challenging route. So we're gonna try Quickman first. This is something I've been doing over at Twitch, just trying to play against the tougher bosses without any special weapons or anything like that. No, Dadajari, it's cool to hang with you once again. Yeah, no problems, Tony. No problems, man. Yeah, that's what's fun about revisiting a lot of these old games, and especially watching somebody play them that actually knows how to play the game. They can make the games look more fun than they may have been for you in the past, you know. And if I can do that on my channel, I mean, especially for games that are actually fun, like I think Low-G Man is actually a fun game, then I guess my mission is accomplished, you know. Like, everybody watches videos for different reasons, but, you know, I think probably the biggest effect I want when people watch my Let's Plays is to be like, just like what you're saying, like, oh, this game actually looks kind of fun, I might want to revisit it. That's kind of what I go for in my my Let's Play videos. Now, not every game is super fun, and obviously you guys will see me get frustrated with certain games and pick out all their flaws and stuff like that. And Low-G Man is a flawed game for sure, but it's still a fun game. It's still a solid game worth playing, in my opinion. And you know, what's funny about that is that's one of those games as well I wasn't really impressed with as a kid. I never really got to play it except for once. My neighbors rented it, and I don't even think we played it for more than a couple minutes. I just remember the very first stage in that game, and that's it. And the first stage in Low G Man, that's just a very small percentage of the game, so... But revisiting it as an adult, I'm like, oh, this is actually pretty cool. You know, it's sluggish, you know? It is what it is, but, it's fun to go back to, and, or experience for the first time if you've never played it before. Alright, so we're probably gonna die here. But that's okay if we do. Oh, so close! So close! So close! This is something I never would have tried as a kid. When I was a kid, it was just, oh, I have to get Flashman to take away half his health, you know? But that's another thing. It's fun about sort of like going back to these games that you're familiar with and sort of challenging yourself. Now, I'm by no means like at the skill level of like a speedrunner, somebody who knows all these patterns like and can react like crazy, but I definitely would have a huge problem fighting Quickman without power-ups when I was a kid, so... I think I could have got that too, I just didn't turn around fast enough to attack him. But... Alright guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going to, while this is doing its thing, I'm going to go to the usual social media places. Just a heads up guys, I do have the stream set to fast response mode or whatever, or low delay, so like it might end up buffering more for you guys. It might require more demanding internet connection. I just wanted to test it out tonight. So if you guys experience like severe buffering or anything like that, I can probably stop the stream and restart it and change that option. So just let me know if there are any problems out there for you guys. Michael! Thank you for saying hello. Thanks for stopping in. If you guys are having, like, Tony, if the stream seems slow, go to your settings on YouTube and, on the video page and, try to lower the resolution or something like that, and, let me know how that works for you. But the stream looks like it's working fine on my end. I've got a preview running on my laptop here, and it seems like it's good. Alright, social media garbage is done. Sort of. Alright, I'm curious what this delay is. Let's see, I'm gonna look at mine and just hit start. What is about normal? I don't know. Like, I've got the stream option that says optimize for interaction, aka low latency, but it's it doesn't seem to be working too well. It's like the normal latency that I typically see on Twitch. So Alright, whatever. So my brother is messaging me like crazy right now. He got an Xbox One for Christmas, and he ended up getting Final Fantasy 15 with it. That's what he wanted, as well as a couple of other games like Deus Ex and Doom. He apparently beat Final Fantasy 15 in like a week. And he's already on New Game Plus, and he's messaging me right now. He's like, dude, do you want to borrow the game? It's so good. So he's messaging me right now and being like, oh, I'm gonna buy the soundtrack, it's so amazing, and blah blah blah. And it's just really cool to hear him say that, because he's been really, like, he's a big Final Fantasy fan. You know, he's got all of them. He's been playing them since he was a kid. And I mean, he's an RPG fan in general, but Final Fantasy in particular, he really, really loves. But he's been quite lukewarm on the last several main entries. But it sounds like he really, really enjoyed Final Fantasy 15. He says it's a lot like Xenoblade, actually, which to me is a good thing. So I'm definitely interested in trying it out myself. I don't play a lot of RPGs, but I loved Xenoblade Chronicles. I gave that one a try, and I ended up clocking in almost like 200 hours into it. It was pretty insane for me, because I never do that for RPGs. I barely play RPGs these days, but that one just really clicked with me. So maybe sometime in the near future I'll have an opinion on Final Fantasy 15. And, we'll see. Man, I can definitely tell I'm tired right now. Like, I'm not reacting the way I normally would when I'd play a game like this. I always forget which one I need to go up. I think it's the middle one. I don't know why I forget this all the time, but... Actually, no, it's probably this one. Yeah. Yeah, no, Ken, I am gonna drink a monster drink. I was gonna wait till the end of this game, but I might have to take it in sooner. It's 8:30 for me too. I'm East Coast. So, same time as you. Unless you mean 8:30 in the morning. Yeah, so the trick with Clashman is that he jumps every time you fire. So it's just about, like, trying to predict... Not trying to predict. It's about, shooting early, so when he jumps, he just runs into your bullet. So he's actually not that hard. He used to be really troublesome for me as a kid. I used to have to use Airman as well, but you can just, if you just do it right, you don't really need Airman. It just takes longer. Yep, the disappearing blocks. This is probably the worst stage for me without having power-ups. And I don't think I got any of the... Yeah, I did not. That part always, like, freaks me out. I never remember which block goes over my head on that part. But we got it on our first try. That's good. Hey, Major Havoc. How are you doing, man? Glad you like the new plans. I really appreciate all you guys out there that gave me feedback on that. I didn't really respond to any comments except for one, I think. I really appreciate the feedback on that. Lots of good feedback. Lots of people were warm to the idea of Patreon and stuff like that, and a schedule in particular. So that's always nice to hear. I'm doing something right. Hey, Mark. Well, other Mark. MT Shark. I'm just gonna call you MT Shark tonight, Mark, because I think there's other Marks in the chat right now. Yeah, you know, I saw the one up, and I was actually thinking to myself, like, you know, should I just jump down and get it? And I was like, no, I'll have to do the whole section over if I do. But yeah, no, the purpose of that one-up is you can grab it if you've got the item number 2. Item number 2 lets you fly all the way across the screen, so you can basically hop your way to the extra life, fall down, then use item 2 to get, you know, the rest of the way across. Alright, what's the next hardest stage? You know what? Woodman is actually kind of a pain in the ass without any power-ups, without Metal Man. I didn't really realize this until recently, because I think when I was a kid, I always just used Metal Man on him. I don't know if I actually ever got through those without taking damage. I usually take damage, well, a lot, because it's Mega Man. You can be sloppy. You've got a huge health bar. But on those dogs in particular, I have a tendency of taking damage, especially on the third one. So that was pretty cool. Do I have any modded systems at all, or do I believe in it? Not much to believe in or not believe in. You either do it or you don't. Do I have any modded systems? Yeah, my Turbo Duo is modded for RGB. But technically, that's a mod. I say mod away if it helps you enjoy your experience more, especially if it extends the longevity of your systems, you know, because these consoles are eventually not going to work anymore. Especially those CD-based consoles. I'm trying to think, do I have any other modded consoles? I think that's, oh, I've got a S-Video modded Atari 7800. RGB Turbo Duo. Trying to think. I think that's it for my modded consoles. But I don't need to mod my consoles, you know. Most consoles I have will do RGB out by default. So now that I have a FrameMeister, I just buy RGB cables for the consoles. I don't need to mod them for that. And then in terms of like playing on my old television, like I'm playing upscale through the FrameMeister right here. I'm playing with a, you know, on my HD TV. But in my game room, I've got my old CRT, and I don't need to mod any console for that. I can just hook them up straight into it with composite. Exactly, Ronnie. Ronnie's got the right idea. There's no point in getting an HD mod if you've got an AVS. Yeah, no point at all. Yeah, you're just paying a lot of money for an HD NES when you already have one, which, you know, I've got the AVS, so there's no point in me. I don't know if I'd really want to gut the NES though. Like, I don't know. I don't even know if I'd want to pay the price for it. I mean, the AVS is nice because it's an all-in-one solution. I can still keep my original console in the other room. The Neo Geo AES actually does it does RGB out of the box. So for anybody curious about that, you just buy an RGB cable for that. I actually have a RGB cable for my Neo Geo CD, so one of these days, once I get a new computer in my game room, so I can start streaming in there, I'll definitely plan on doing some more Neo Geo CD stuff for sure. MT Shark, I am not going to MagFest. I was supposed to. I was supposed to help staff the arcade. I was going to help run the pinball tournaments. And pretty much bailed out a few weeks ago I don't want to deal with the parking situation. I don't really have any money, and going to MagFest is going to cost money. And I also don't really feel like helping anymore. Like, MagFest is supposed to be fun for me, and I don't want to go there and just work the whole weekend. I'm going to be helping out with the pinball portion of AGDQ, which starts on Sunday. So, my plan was to bail out on MagFest, and then go help set up the pinball stuff at AGDQ Saturday. And, so basically I'm just going to be taking it easy for the next couple of days, and then just going straight over to AGDQ. Consoleized MVS doesn't support RGB. It's weird. Why didn't they make it RGB? I mean, the Neo Geo talks out via RGB to the arcade monitors. I mean, the MVS is the arcade board. Why wouldn't they make that RGB? It sounds like they were cutting corners on your customized AVS or consoleized MVS. I mean, MagFest, honestly, I think this would be like my 7th MagFest, so I don't know, it's the same every year, except with more people. So it's like, once you've gone to one MagFest, you've kind of gone to all of them. At least in the current day. I mean, MagFest is at that point where it's huge. You know, so it's not like you're going to see, you know, substantial growth in, like, the amount of things to do. It's, like, already kind of capped out. And, you know, the bands are kind of the same-ish every year. The dealer's room is always the same-ish. Actually, it kind of gets worse as the years go on with the retro scene prices. Arcade's pretty much the same every year. Most of the same games are brought every year. So, I don't know. People that go to MagFest, I hope you guys have fun. But, I'm not really too worried about it. I mean, I kind of wish I was hanging out with all my local pinball and arcade friends and stuff like that this weekend, but if I did, I wouldn't be here streaming for you guys, and I already bailed out on last week's stream, so... It's funny how the speedrunners can just, like, hop over those spikes without taking any damage. It's crazy. I've tried it before, I just couldn't do it. Yeah, MT Shark. Too many games is probably a lot closer for you too. I would imagine. Yeah, so I basically did the math, and I was like, okay, so I can go help staff MagFest, and then I looked at it at the end. I was just like, well, I barely have any money, and it's gonna cost me probably at least $30 or $40 for parking for the whole weekend. If I get, like, a Panda parking pass or something. Hell, it might even be more expensive than that. I don't know. And then I'm gonna have to buy food a couple times a day. You know, things like that. And then, you can't go to MagFest without buying a game of some kind. I'd probably spend at least $100 going to MagFest just to help out. Like, and I don't even have $100. Like, this is a really bad time of the year for me, so... I was like, you know what, I'll stay home, I'll stream, I'll take it easy, and then AGDQ's right up the street from my house. Hell, I could ride my bike there if I really wanted to, but, I mean, I won't, but the option's there. The option is not there for MagFest. MagFest is about 40 minutes away from me. It takes me about 40 minutes to get there, I think. I'm good, Blarg man. Thanks for asking. For some reason, you don't think your guy thought about it, I guess, but you're trying to get it to support RGB. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you should be able to get your consoleized NVS modded for RGB, definitely. Yeah, Ron, I wish you were here, man. You gotta come up and stream more often. Oh, come on, really? Hey, Wayne. Good to have you, man. I'll have to give you guys an update on my cat later tonight. I had to go get some Frontline. She definitely had fleas. So I really appreciate all the advice the other night, over the weekend on Twitch. Can we do this without sucking this time? Look at that. No suckage involved. I am in Fairfax, Virginia. It's about 20 minutes south of Washington, D.C. So it's considered the Washington, D.C. metro area. Good old Northern Virginia suburbs. Hey, Kevin, how are you doing, man? Welcome back, welcome back. Wayne, they don't make weight-specific ones anymore. They just have an all-in-one type now. As long as you have a cat that's at least 3 pounds and is more than 8 weeks old, they offer a single solution now. Unfortunately, it's like $20 a dose. And it comes in a 3-pack, so it was like $60 for 3 months worth. So I applied it on Monday. And immediately after the first few hours, I noticed her not scratching as much. And then by the second day, she's still scratching a little bit, but, you know, she's a cat. You know, it's kind of hard to tell if she's actually cleaning herself or whatnot. But she's totally chilled out on the scratching and biting in particular. Her ear has healed up a little bit. The big reason I went right away is her ear. She was scratching her ear raw, and which I've never seen her do before. And I was like, oh, this is bad. She's definitely got something. My buddy Ryan, aka Books on Phonics from Twitch, came up over the weekend, and he basically, you know, told me that it was definitely fleas because he's dealt with the issue many times before. And so I went out and bought Frontline, as you guys suggested, and applied it, and she stopped scratching very, very quickly, so. And then I also got a flea comb, so the last couple of days I've been combing her. And yeah, there's definitely fleas, because I'll comb her and I'll see like these little black bugs basically bouncing around, and then I vacuumed the whole house, you know, tossed out some sheets and stuff like that, fluffed up the cat beds and things like that. So hopefully we've minimized on the impact of the fleas. But yeah, it was definitely a flea issue for sure. I could tell, like, it's been a few days now, I could tell her ear's already healing up. Her behind was actually, she, like, gnawed it raw, basically. It's already healing up, too, which makes me know that she's not biting anymore and scratching and over-cleaning herself. Yeah, the issue just came out of nowhere, because I've had cats all my life. We've never had an issue with fleas or anything like that. But then again, my mom always cleaned like crazy, and I talked to her on the phone to get her advice, and she's like, yeah, well, you know, like, you guys thought I was crazy for cleaning my house all the time. This is why. You know, it's more about taking care of the pets than it is keeping your place clean, just for the sake of it, you know? So... Moonbase, still haven't hooked up that Sega CD, man. You gotta do that. You gotta get on that. You bought a Sega CD. You gotta use it. Or if you're not gonna use it, you can just send it to me. I'll use it for you. You know, I could always use a second. Yeah, it is a pretty large jump at the end there. Your timing's got to be just right. Oh, look at that! We're getting close to the end already. One thing I love about Mega Man 2 is that you can sit down, play it, and have it done in less than an hour. It's a nice, just good flow start to finish. And then I could feel better. I could still feel good when I finish it, you know? Like, it doesn't overstay its welcome, basically. Nearly 1cc Final Fight. What version of Final Fight? The arcade one? I ordered replacement arcade joysticks 2 weeks ago, and I got them in the mail, so... I need to spend some time. I'm on vacation now, so... And I need to spend some time to replace those. So I can have some more Pandora's Box streams. That'll be a lot of fun. And then try to actually beat Final Fight as well. I think that's one of my goals this year, is to try to 1cc Final Fight. For the first time. Oops. Diatomaceous Earth for fleas? Okay. Hey, by the way, Skosh, I responded to your message on Atari Age, so just a heads up. I know you don't check it all the time, but... Really? What? Can you really do that, Wayne? Or is that only a MAME thing? Oh no, that's okay, Sasha. Take your time, man. I just wanted to give you a heads up that I did message you. Because I know that, you know, sometimes like you don't see them because you don't check, but that's cool. No, I'm not in a rush, man. I don't really have not in a super rush to play Game Boy Advance right now. I've got a bunch of other stuff I want to try to take care of, but so take your time, man. Skosh, if it helps, man, you can always just email me. We don't have to communicate between Atari Age. Like, I check my email like a hawk. You know, I get notifications on my phone, so that's actually the best way to get me personally. And if it's easier for you, just something to keep in mind in the future, just email me. You don't have to message me on Atari Age. Right on, Wayne. I'm definitely gonna have to try that out, man. There's YouTube videos on it, and it's called shifting. Okay, I'll look into it. Yeah, so I watched one guy once see Final Fight, and I don't think he used that shifting mechanic at all. So what I was thinking I was going to do is if I was going to actually 1cc it, is just try to do it the legit way, basically. Or the normal way, I should say. But I definitely want to try it out. Yeah, the original Final Fight requires some serious, like, crowd control. You gotta really make use of your throws in that game to, keep enemies on one side of the screen. Yeah, Mega Man Legends 1 and 2 and The Adventures of Tron Bonne. And Mega Man Legends was ported to the 64 as Mega Man 64. People like those games. Metroid was definitely more suited for 3D though, with its, you know, more open-ended gameplay. It's non-linear, adventure-oriented gameplay. Yeah, it's got action, but it's also about the adventure, whereas Mega Man is always about the action. So that definitely didn't translate to 3D as well. And then when they tried making it 3D and still having it be, like, linear, it was a disaster. Like Mega Man X7, for instance. MT Shark, yeah, I've got Mighty Number 9. Yeah, I actually bought it right when it came out. I played it quite a bit that first week. I still have to go back and finish it, actually. I got to the final stage. And it's got a major ramp up in difficulty at the very end of the game. Oh yeah, that's a good deal, man. It's a fun game. You know, I don't really care what anybody says. It is a fun game. Especially if you like Mega Man X. It plays more like an X game than it does a classic Mega Man game. Well, I mean, I guess X is technically classic now, but when I mean classic Mega Man, I mean like, you know, the NES Mega Mans. Kevin, well, to be fair, man, I can, I try to read comments when I'm stopped. Like, when I was on that upper platform up top there, I was reading your comment. So I don't usually read them while I'm running. I mean, it depends on the part of the game, honestly. Yeah, Mark, I think you'll like the game, man. I mean, just don't go into it with super high expectations, but I think the biggest problem with Mighty Number 9 is that there's so many people that followed it, and the whole Kickstarter thing was just a massive debacle. But if you didn't follow that and you just want to play the game, then I think you'll enjoy it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Bloodstained as well. They sent out another Kickstarter update today. So that's the one I'm looking forward to. It's one of the only Kickstarters I've backed. I backed that, and then Shadowgate Remastered. Or was it Revisit? I forgot what they called it. The Shadowgate remake. That was years ago now. You breathe and eat simultaneously. Right on. Super wrecked. Alright guys, I'm gonna go make me a monster drink. You guys enjoy the ending. And I'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll pop on a different game. Ugh, I'm thinking Battletoads. I feel like playing Battletoads tonight. I like to play it before I get super tired. Monster like the energy or monster like booze? Monster energy drink, actually. Sugar free. And I probably will drink a little bit of alcohol later tonight, just to make sure I can actually sleep tonight, because I'm tired of not sleeping. I'm so tired of not sleeping. Oh, man. Alright, well that's it. Let's swap games. Thirsty Thursdays. Masochist. That's my name. Actually, I'm not that much of a masochist. I refuse to play Battletoads and Double Dragon. That is one that I'm going to have to try to learn. Maybe sometime this year I'll try to finish Battletoads and Double Dragon for the first time. Milk always works for you. I need to try that. I mean, I've had milk plenty of times before going to sleep, but I don't know if it ever helped me go to sleep. I never noticed it if it did. Aww. I'm not capitalizing on these extra lives. There we go, finally. Oh. Liquid melatonin, yeah, I need to take melatonin more often. I do actually have some, but see, the problem is I work the overnight shift. Sometimes my sleep schedule is a little erratic. Like today, I spent last night recording a couple of Let's Plays, and ended up passing out at like 5 or 6 a.m., which is way earlier than I'm supposed to. I'm not supposed to go to sleep till like 9, 10, or 11, or 12, something like that. And so I ended up waking up at like 11:30, but I was still tired as hell. And I tried falling back asleep around 3 p.m. and then tossed and turned probably till like 6, and then fell asleep for like an hour, and then had to wake up for this stream. So like in that case, melatonin probably wouldn't have helped me, because it would have just knocked me out like longer than I needed to be asleep. So it's a little weird for me with my sleep schedule. But yeah, if I'm gonna fall asleep and plan on getting like 8 or 9 hours of sleep, then yeah, I should definitely be planning on taking melatonin more often than I do. ZZZ Quill? Wayne, does that make you drowsy? What do I do for work? I work in information technology. That's very vague, I know, but I'll just leave it at that. The AVS is a modern NES clone console that recreates the hardware very accurately, and it outputs the image through HDMI. If you click the card in the top right hand portion of the screen, there should be a card overlay. That'll actually have a link to my AVS system review if you want to check that out if you're bored. Tough luck, Moonbase. Get some better headphones. Audio could be good for one person, crap for another. It's because of the variety of different sound hardware that people are using. Now, I could get the game audio louder, but it's going to also sacrifice the quality of the microphone. I don't have a mixer or anything like that, so I'm stuck using just the built-in software that OBS, or the mixing stuff that OBS has. And if I go up any higher on the gain on my preamp box, it's going to start distorting the microphone audio. It sounded pretty even in my headphones, but... So... Yeah, see, I mean, it's gonna vary from person to person. Which is why I typically keep the game audio a little bit lower, so it's not, like, overpowering for one person, and then, you know, if it's gonna be low, it's gonna be low for everybody, and not, just one person. Yeah, you guys want good sound? Go stream yourself. You know? Go start your own stream. I've got my own standards. I got my own preferences. I got my own reasons for doing the things the way I do. So, if you don't like them, tough luck. Now, if I wasn't a broke ass, I would probably invest in a mixer of some kind. I think that would probably help. There's like software, gain filters and stuff like that in OBS, but all they do is they just make the audio peak and picks up more background room noise and my microphone, things like that. It just makes the sound experience unpleasant, in my opinion. Oops. Metal Toads. Dude, stop. Ugh. I hate it when that doesn't work. It's so annoying. There we go. Major Havoc, you know, Alienware, I've got a Asus gaming laptop. I mean, just go with one of the big major PC manufacturers. Make sure it's got an i7 in it. And some kind of, obviously if it's a gaming laptop, it's going to have some kind of NVIDIA or AMD GPU. So, that's basically it, man. I mean, there's not a whole lot you can do with... Or not a whole lot of flexibility you've got with that sort of setup. You're gonna buy an expensive laptop and just make sure it's got an i7. If it's a gaming laptop, it'll have a GPU, decent GPU of some kind, by laptop standards anyway. Yeah, my Asus has held up pretty well. I've had it, well, I've only had it for a year, and it is a 2012 laptop. I bought it used off a friend last year around Christmas time. But the laptop's almost 5 years old and it's still kicking. And it still gets me a 60 frames a second stream at 720p. So, and if you buy a modern gaming laptop, it's going to be able to do even better. You'll probably be able to do 1080p 60 without any problems at all. Just make sure it's an i7 if you're going to be doing streaming. You need as much beef as you can get. As much power as you can get. there's no such thing as too powerful, man. If you're gonna be spending like thousands of dollars on a gaming laptop, you want it to be as powerful as possible. You want it to last as long as possible. That's the whole point, guys, of buying a really powerful CPU, is that it'll be even more time till you have to buy another one. What a concept! You know, the whole saying, like, you get what you pay for, rings true. Especially with computer hardware. Well, it depends. Like, you don't want to go... if you've got a desktop, you don't want to go buy, like, an i7 Extreme processor, because it'll probably be, you know, at least half the price in a year. So that's just kind of a waste of money. But, you know, you want to try to get... for something like streaming and making YouTube videos and stuff like that, you definitely want the most powerful hardware possible at the most reasonable cost. Otherwise, it's just going to be less time until you have to upgrade again, or you become dissatisfied with that build. So it's better to just pay up more now and basically extend the longevity of your rig. In the case of a gaming laptop, if you're going to use it for production stuff, you want to make it as powerful as possible, because there's no upgrading laptops. You know, maybe you can expand the memory a little bit, but that's about it. So, if you're going to be buying a laptop for streaming and production, you want it to be as powerful as possible. Yeah, I mean, as far as gaming laptops, I have personal experience with Asus, and the Asus laptop I have is pretty solid. Haven't had any problems with it yet, and it's old now, so you know it's lasted a long time. I know people that get MSI laptops; they seem to like those. I think Acer's got some gaming laptops. Alienware, obviously, is a big name in that overpriced computer space. I would just shop around, honestly, and just look at reviews. Just get something with an i7 in it. You want that power for streaming. Streaming especially. Making YouTube videos, not quite as important, but I mean, when it comes to like video editing and stuff, you're still gonna want the most powerful rig possible to shorten those video export times and things like that. But streaming is quite demanding, actually. If you want to do high resolutions at high frame rates and more importantly, high bit rates. Alright, we're going to take the shortcut. Major havoc. I mean, building a desktop is going to cost you a lot less money, but the thing about having a laptop is that it's portable, so if you ever want to take it somewhere and stream, or have flexibility in where you stream. So like my laptop here, I use it for not just my gaming streams, but I use it for pinball as well. I move it over to my pinball machines, I take it to other people's houses, and I stream from their houses. You know, that's the nice benefit of having like a solid little gaming laptop for streaming purposes. So that's something to keep in mind as well. I don't know what your plans are for that sort of stuff, but it's going to be a lot harder to do that with a desktop. I mean, obviously you can still move a desktop around, but it's a lot more cumbersome than moving a laptop. But a desktop is going to be cheaper. You know, you can get a top-of-the-line i7 build with new parts, new case, new motherboard, new RAM, DDR4, new GPU, new CPU. Hell, even with the sound card for like $1,500, I think. I was actually pricing it out this week because I really, really need a new build for my main room. My current desktop is really long in the tooth right now. And so for pretty much like the best sub $400 i7 processor included, you're looking at $1,500. And that's even with some hard drives, like an SSD and a couple terabyte platter for your backup videos and stuff like that. Oh yeah, MT Shark, your setup is... Wow, your setup is way older than mine. Oh yeah, I think you told me what your setup is. It's a pretty crappy system. Yeah, it takes me like an hour, I think, to do like 20 minutes of video. So that, you know, if it's taking you an hour to do 5 minutes of video, that's rough, man. Like, it's bad enough. 20 minutes for an hour is bad enough, but 5 minutes. Whew. My Dune 2016 Let's Play would take like 5 days to export on your setup. Better hope there's no power outage or blue screen of death or anything like that. I'm starting to not pay attention. I'm dying on the easiest parts of the game. Yeah, Major Havoc, I mean, yeah, it depends on what your goals are. If you're really just going to stream at home and in one spot at all times, you might as well just build a desktop. Like, the desktop's going to be more powerful than the laptop. It's going to be cheaper. It's probably going to be more reliable. One thing that always worries me about laptops is just all the components are... Holy fuck! I just knocked my chapstick into my monster drink. I don't even know if I want to drink it now. Hold on a second, guys. Oh, that was an accident. Of all the places it could have landed, it goes right in my freaking drink. Yeah, so these Monster Drink cans I've been buying at the store, it's like, they must have screwed something up with their shipment, because there's like all this weird, like, stuff, like nasty looking stuff in the cans themselves. I'm kind of like scared to drink the Monster straight from the can. So basically what I did is I cracked it open, poured it in a cup, but I put the cup on the on the floor, and I've got it right next to my laptop, and so I hit the laptop stand, my chapstick fell off and just went like straight into my cup. I was like, I don't know if I want to drink that now. Hey, Beefy. So I just went and cracked open another Monster and put the chapstick in my pocket. Beefy, Sasha hasn't sent it to me yet, but he's gonna do that soon. I actually just talked to him a few minutes ago, actually. I'm not really hard pressed for it right now, honestly. I mean, it'll be nice to get it and load up some games on it and test it out, but I'm not in a rush, basically. Although I am gonna wait to do my Doom GBA Let's Play until I get that. It doesn't really matter. I have the actual Doom cartridge. I don't even, never mind. Yeah, I don't drink coffee, and I started drinking Monster drinks, specifically the sugar-free ones, 0 calories. Is more so for the other stuff they put in it, not just the caffeine. So I mean, like, I've got tea, I've got diet soda, I've got stuff like that. That I can drink if I just generally want some caffeine, but not like a huge boost. But I'm in that moment where like I need a huge boost, you know, and just like a simple cup of caffeine won't do it for me. Aw. Ronnie, I played some more Corridor 7 this week on my own time. It takes you 20 stages before you finally get to a different style of level in that game. It's ridiculous. So level 20 is when you finally start seeing some hellish stages in Corridor 7. Smoke Masters ROM sets. I've never heard of that. I'll have to try that out, man. Oops. Alright, let's start paying attention. Jesus Toad! Oops. That's not good. Oh god. God damn it. Come on. I typically do Newegg. Newegg's kind of like my go-to for PC parts. You can get free shipping on a lot of stuff on Newegg, whereas a lot of other places are going to charge shipping for each item. You can also use PCPartPicker.com to basically line up a build, and then it'll compare the part prices at a variety of different websites. Pretty useful tool. Oh, I got lucky there. That's one of the worst parts in the game. Like those little goldfish dudes come out. Ooh, that was close too. Man, my timing's all messed up right now. The little goldfish can just hit you right into the spikes. It seems completely random too. No rhythm or rhyme to it. Skip this extra life. Yeah, Micro Center is not great from a price perspective. You've got to spend time having to price match and crap like that. So I love Micro Center because I have one about 10 minutes down the street from me. So that's my go-to place for computer stuff in person. But online, it's like Newegg and places like that. Those are the places to go. I mean, Micro Center will price match, but it's just one extra step. It's like, why have just go to the place that has the prices to begin with? I'm not even sure how price matching works online, but I know in person, Micro Center will price match. Yeah, price matching doesn't take 2 minutes if you're buying like an entirely new rig. Yeah, I don't buy it, man. I live next to a Micro Center and those dudes are so freaking annoying, man. I don't know, the people I've dealt with at Micro Center, they don't feel like, it doesn't feel like they're actually caring about helping you. It's more about trying to get their sticker on your item so they can get credit for it and get some money for selling you something that they didn't really help you with. The Newegg's a legit business too. But I mean, buy whatever is most comfortable for you, but I'm not going to recommend Micro Center over a place like Newegg. Now, I'm not sure how their online experience is, though, so that's a different story. I always, whenever I shop from Micro Center, I shop in person, because I have one next to me, so I have no reason to go on their website. So if anybody has different experiences with Micro Center, you know, feel free to share your thoughts, especially online. I'm guessing Major Havoc, if he buys a new computer, he's probably going to go online, not in person. Yeah, one thing that is really damn annoying about Micro Center, at least the one by me, is that there's so many people that are trying to get their stickers on your boxes. Like, what? Every time I go there, if I go and I look around and actually look at, you know, like boxed items, I'm not just going in for random stuff, I get asked by like 6 or 7 people, "Can I help you, sir? Can I help you, sir? Can I help you, sir? Can I help you?" No, I don't want your freaking help! Did we just break the game? I think we just broke the game. You gotta be kidding me, man. Oh, come on, Battletoads, don't do this to me. Yeah, we totally just broke the game. I've never had this happen before. Why would you need a little help, Moonbase? Use your freaking head, man. Help yourself. There's a concept. With the power of the internet, you don't need somebody at a store to help you anymore. You can use your head, and you can help yourself. Yeah, I mean, I love going to Micro Center. Like, we went there last weekend, and I spent money that I didn't even really have, you know, on stuff that I needed, sort of needed. And I, you know, was pricing out, like, you know, GPUs and CPUs and stuff like that. I mean, I love the store, but don't get me wrong, there are some negatives to it. And the people there is easily one of the negatives, at least at my store. They're on you like hawks, man. They're trying to get that, they're trying to get that money. God, my brain is so dead right now, I can't even remember the term. You know, the staff gets a little bit of that money when they sell a product with their name on it. Micro Center just cursed me. Yeah, exactly, Major Havoc. It's great having a store that's local that I can go to. I would be really sad if I didn't have a computer store. And for the longest time, I used to go to like CompUSA, and then CompUSA closed down in the mid-2000s, and I didn't even know there was a Micro Center nearby until probably 2007 or 2008. And so I started going there around then. Oh, so Moonbase, you just, you know, use that as an excuse to make other people work for you. I see how it is, man. I see how it is. Well, okay. Commissions, yeah, that's it, Sasha. I have a feeling this isn't going to go anywhere. But hey, we can slide across the floor like a champ. Geese Howard, how are you doing? Ronnie, let's not go there, man. Let's not go there. But yeah, Moonbase has a tendency of just going on and on and on and on and on and on and on. It's not anything new, so. It's probably a game bug. I've played this up to this point many times on the AVS, and I haven't had it yet, so I'm gonna guess it's probably a game bug. Defaming the very people that are just like me, I don't... Seriously, Moonbase, get over yourself, dude. Alright guys, well I guess we're gonna switch games. Yeah, but they shouldn't get compensated when they're not actually helping me. That's the whole point. It's slimy behavior. It's like, dude, you didn't help me. I helped myself. I came into your store. I knew what I wanted. I picked up said product. No, I'm not giving you commission for that. You didn't do a damn thing to help me. I'm not giving you free money. And quit asking me for help when I've told you no 5 times already. The first time is the time you should go away. And then when you come back and keep asking me, we got a problem. At that point, I should have the right to, like, break your nose off or something. It's really aggravating. I like to go to stores and look around and not be bothered. Because I have a brain, and I use it. Okay? If it's like, dude, if I need your help, I'll go ask you for help. You know? So, I don't think you're really understanding this, Moonbase. Like, if I go in and pick something up off the shelf, and you haven't even spoken to me, why should you be able to put your name on it just so you can get a little commission? That's slimy behavior. That's unprofessional. So, that's what I'm talking about. Now, if you've legitimately helped me, if I have a legitimate question and I ask you, and you really do a good job of helping me, you deserve that commission. Congratulations! You are what Moonbase assumes every employee at Micro Center is like, or every retail establishment. Because retail establishments are perfect, right? You know, these poor people that work in retail, they're all so perfect, right? Come on, man, I've worked in retail for a long time, too. I know exactly what it's like. Wayne, I like that, man. I like that, man. I'm gonna have to remember that one. That'd be hilarious to whip out. I have said some things like that. Not like that, like I'm gonna whip out my dick. That would be hilarious. Just to see like the look on their face. Or if they go try to like kick me out or call security or something. But yeah, I have made some snide remarks. Not snide remarks, but like really sarcastic remarks to see if like they'd catch it. And half the time these guys, you know, especially at my Micro Center, half these guys don't even speak English very well. So it's like it just goes over their head. But it is aggravating. It is aggravating. Oh, quit your whining, Moonbase. Quit your whining. You know, you love Micro Center so much. Why don't you go work for him, dude? Go work in wonderful retail. Alright, let's switch games. I don't even know what to play now. Lovelorn, yes, no, the AVS is awesome, man. It is a wonderful, fantastic device. Ugh. Can't stand GameStop. Yep, I hear you, man. Yeah, GameStop, man. Now, GameStop is actually a company I used to work for as well, so I know exactly what it's like at GameStop. And the shenanigans that go on from store to store. Some GameStops are great. Some GameStops have great employees, great management. Others, not so much, unfortunately. Your mileage may vary. Alright, Moonbase, get out of here, man. You're so fucking annoying, dude. Remove! Bam! Maybe I'll unblock you, but right now I'm not in the mood for it. And making the comment saying somebody can't speak English isn't a racial comment. It's a, oh, hey, you can't speak English comment. I'm not saying you're black or you're white. I'm saying you can't speak a language. Which is an objective observation that makes my life difficult when I try to shop at your store in person. If I go to another country, somebody would say the same damn thing about me. Oh, he can't speak French or Japanese or wherever the fuck, whatever the fuck country I go to. God damn it, now I'm cursing. I'm not supposed to do this on my YouTube stream. So guys, don't be like Moonbase. You know, you come in here being like, oh, this is the greatest stream ever, and then you start whining and complaining and constantly whining that the sound is off and blah blah blah. You're sending me some wrong signals, man. Sending me some wrong signals. Amped up on stimulants, my ass. You guys have no idea. I drink a monster drink and I'm amped up on stimulants. Whatever you want to say to make yourself feel better or in the right. But I am definitely one to support, I totally believe in supporting your local shops over online if you can. I go to East Starland way more than I should, even though their prices are higher, because I want to support my local video game business. Micro Center, though, they're a nationwide chain. It's not really any different than going to Best Buy. Yeah, they're not quite that same size, but they don't really need my help either. Now, if their service for me was amazing, you know, I don't know. I don't even know where I'm going with this. Hey, Dave. How are you doing, man? No, Micro Center, I believe, is not based in Virginia. I think they might be mostly an East Coast thing. But if you go to their website, you can see they have a bunch of stores up and down the East Coast. Maybe they've expanded farther, I'm not sure, but... Ugh. Yeah, I'm probably... I mean, if I can get a pre-order on the Nintendo Switch, I'm gonna try to order on Amazon, just because I don't really feel like going out and trying to stand in line at a store. Or, you know, 10 years ago I would have just pre-ordered at like a GameStop or electronics boutique or something. But as long as I can get a pre-order on Amazon, I think I'm just gonna try that, because supposedly, I mean, it'll show up at your doorstep same day, and with how my schedule is, it's just easier to do that. On the 28th, are you coming down here on the 28th, Mark? Oh, East Starland. I thought you meant Micro Center. No, East Starland. Yes, they are based in Virginia. Yeah, they're about 10 minutes down the street from my house, and yeah, they started in Annandale, Virginia. Had a couple of local retail stores, and then they moved online. And then almost 10 years ago now, they reopened their local store as their online showroom, so to say. You can actually go and basically view their online store, but locally in person, basically. They don't have like prices on anything when you go into their store. You have to look on their website for prices. Holy crap, my time is just completely off. Must be those energy drinks. Oh, people. You people are crazy. Wow, it could be just that my timing's off, because last time I was playing this, I was trying to practice speedrunning the game, but on an actual NES, so there's like an, you know, frame or two less of input lag. Scotch, yes, they were in Annandale, and then they opened up a Centerville location, and then a Greenbelt, Maryland location. They eventually closed those two stores down. Annandale was always their primary store, it was their biggest store. And then they went online. Online proved to be way more successful. And so they closed down the Annandale store to focus on online. And that was in, I think that was 2006 or 2007. And then late 2007 or sometime in 2008, I think they opened up as, they opened up a, you know, in Fairfax. Oops. They opened up their internet shop for people to come in and browse. And then after that, oops, they transferred that store to their current location in Chantilly. So the location in Fairfax wasn't really meant to be like this open showroom place you could browse. I mean, in the early days it worked out fine, but once their name got out, it was such a small location to actually shop in. Like, it got packed very, very quickly. Like, 6 people could be shopping, and it would be very, very packed inside the store. So then they moved to Chantilly, where they've got their current showroom, quote unquote, and that place is quite large. And that's what most people know as East Starland now, is the current location. But I've known them since the late 90s. I started shopping with them in the late 90s. And then in 2001, I started working for them. So I worked for Starland for about a year. And that was a long time ago. So I worked at the Centerville store and the Annandale store. Man, my timing is all messed up. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I don't really need to perfect this game. Hell, with my luck, I'll probably get a copyright claim on this this section anyway, so we'll see. Stimulant using freak. The Fairfax one, yeah, that's when they were in a house on Route 50. Yep. Yep. Actually, I think it was Route 29. Or was it 50? 29 and 50 confused me because they both intersect. And one goes one way and one goes the other, but yeah, it's weird. Lovelorn, I have played the PC Engine version, yeah. I have played the PC Engine version. It's really, it's interesting, to say the least. The game engine is completely different, though, so it doesn't feel like the NES game, unfortunately. And the stock PC engine, unfortunately, was not very good with things like, you know, background scrolling, parallax scrolling. Oops! Mistimed my jump. It was way too late. Oops. Man, my timing is just completely toast. I've actually been trying to avoid playing Ninja Gaiden on the AVS because of practicing, doing the speedrun practice on an actual NES. So my timing's definitely off. I think it's because of that. Yep, I had a feeling I wasn't going to make that. Oops. Oh, come on, dude. Yeah, I hear you, man. It was, I got used to going into that house. It was a little odd. Because, like, you didn't even go through the front door to get to their old location. It was like, you had to walk around this to the side of the building. And, I mean, I did like that, I don't know, man. It didn't feel like... How can I put this? I don't know. It felt a little more quaint, I guess I should say. Like, I don't want to be like, oh, it was before they were mainstream and popular and blah, blah, blah. But yeah, it definitely felt more quaint and especially in the beginning, like, you could go there and it wouldn't be busy at all, ever. Like, but the current location in Chantilly, where it's like everybody knows they're there now, so... It's hard to go to the current location and have it not be busy. Like, I can go any time of the day, and there's going to be a lot of people there, unfortunately. And in the early days at Fairfax, stuff was so much cheaper, too. You know, like, we're talking, like, 2007, 2008-ish, where you could go drop 20 bucks and walk out with, like, you know, 10 NES cartridges or something like that. So, you're not going to be able to do that now, unfortunately. No problem, Major Havoc. Good luck with your computer build, man. Let me know what you do with that. If I actually have money come tax return time, I've got a couple financial things changing in my life right now, so I'm not sure if I'll actually be able to pull it off, but I might end up building a new rig for myself as well, come tax return time. So we're kind of in the same boat. I need to upgrade my existing rig for YouTube and stuff, and streaming in my game room. But yeah, definitely let me know what you do. I'm curious what you end up with. Yeah, at their old location, Scotch, they only had like they only had a handful of parking spaces, and like this little shack they were in housed like multiple other businesses too. There was like 3 or 4 businesses in this little shack. So like the limited parking wasn't just for Starland, it was also for you know, the 2 or 3 other businesses that were in the same little building. So you'd get there and there would be no parking spots sometimes, and yay! Oh yeah, Contra's been like $30 or $40 for a long time now, actually. I don't really keep up with prices that much these days, but that's one of those games that I know has been that price for a while. Yay! Hey, Zach, how you doing, man? No problem, Major Havoc. Yeah, Contra Force is an uncommon game, so that's been up in price for a while. When I got my copy of Contra Force, I think I had to pay like $50 for it. Back when I was still collecting NES games. And now it's doubled in the like the 4. I think it's been about 4 years since I sold it. So the price has doubled since then, which is just like, wow. I don't have any 8-bit do products, and I don't think I will. I just don't really have a need for them. Oops. Like, I'm fine with wired accessories. You know, I've been using wired controllers my whole life, so... I'm using a wired controller right now, actually. So, oops. Yeah, supposedly their accessories are pretty nice, though. So if anybody's into that sort of thing, definitely check them out. Man, my guidance skills suck today. They are absolutely horrible. Man, this is so bad. So bad. Bam, bam, bam. I do like Stinger. It's kind of a fun game. That's the US version of Twin B, right? My friend and I were actually playing that a little bit last weekend. Funny enough. Set the Predator scene, set the music from Contra. Oh, it was originally a disk system game. I didn't know that. Very interesting. Well, at least we beat the final boss on our first try. Yeah, I definitely was not feeling it that whole playthrough. Well, we had some other nonsense talk in the chat, but whatever. Oh, you're so amped up! Oh my god! Oh, man. Oh, what to play next? I'm gonna have to think about it for a minute. It is not a turbo controller, so in Ninja Gaiden, if you're in the air, you can cancel your attack by pressing down. So basically what you do is you press attack, then attack, then down, repeatedly, back and forth really quickly. And so you can attack several times in the air really fast. And I can mash the button pretty quickly, so... I'm still not very good at doing it, and it's really mandatory if you're going to speedrun the game. It's really mandatory in the final bosses. There's not really any other point in the game where it's useful, but on the final bosses you have to be able to do it, and unfortunately I can't really do it that well. My racist stimulants. Thanks, Zach. They only ported the arcade Ninja Gaiden to the Atari Lynx, and then it's also on Ninja Gaiden Black for the original Xbox, and it's on the Wii Virtual Console Arcade, or Arcade Virtual Console. But yeah, as far as back in the day, they did not port the original arcade Ninja Gaiden outside the Lynx. Intriguing monster turned you into a monster. Is Gaiden 1 harder than 2? Yeah, I think part 1's probably a little bit harder than part 2, because part 2 you've got the Shadow Ninjas, and they almost break the game. Like they're extremely helpful. So in Ninja Gaiden 1 you've got to deal with situations a little more carefully. Ninja Gaiden 2 does have larger knockback though, so like you get pushed farther back if you take damage. So it's actually easier to fall down pits in Gaiden 2, but with like the Shadow Ninja behind you mimicking your attacks, if you use like a special move, you cover like half the screen in Ninja Gaiden 2, so... just holding down and pressing attacking doesn't work, actually. It doesn't register the hits. You have to actually let go of down. So you have to constantly press like down and attack, like back and forth or together, which is why it's so hard to do. But yeah, if you start the game and then... So let's reset it. So if you hold down, it makes the sound for the attacks, but you're not actually attacking. So you have to actually let go of down. You see how the animation changes? You're basically canceling the jump. And it's just very difficult to do. Yeah, trust me, man. I got to the final bosses and I was like, can can I just hold down and press attack? And then I found out the hard way, no, you can't, unfortunately, so. Doesn't work like that. I wish it did. But the thing about Ninja Gaiden 1 compared to Part 2 is you do have what's called the spin slash. Basically, this weapon I have is if you have that, it makes the game so much easier. So if you know exactly when to use it, you can just cut through bosses in one hit. You can cut through a lot of the difficult parts in the game without really having to think. So both games have aspects that make them a lot easier than what they normally seem on, upon first glance. Ninja Gaiden 2, it's the Shadow Ninja, and in Ninja Gaiden 1, it's the spin slash attack. Hey, Executioner, how you doing, man? I did go after the NES Classic, and I did not get one, unfortunately, but... I mean, like, I checked stores just at, like, weird hours of the morning and stuff like that. I didn't go, like, stand in line or anything like that, but... I did go looking for it, yeah. The Mac Daddy of pinball? Not much, Executioner. Not much, man. Just amped up on energy drinks, apparently, according to certain stream viewers. So amped up right now, guys. Can't believe myself. Oops. Yeah, no problem, man. It's a shame they don't work. It would make the final bosses so much easier. Like, I timed myself on the NES a few weeks ago, and I made a lot of mistakes, mind you. But I got about 13 minutes. I think it was about 13 minutes flat. And with those mistakes, I know I can at least get 1245 guaranteed on a half-decent run. Whoa! That's not supposed to happen. But with my lack of being able to do the air slash very well... Dude, what the hell am I doing? My lack of being able to do the air slash very well, I know that, you know, the final bosses are going to be very troublesome for me in terms of, like, you know, time. A stimulant intervention. It's not like I'm doing cocaine or anything. Jesus Christ. People are hilarious. Cocaine. Alright, so I guess we're back to not paying attention mode. Play smooth jazz. Yeah, 19 minutes. Yeah, I used to think I was the shit for beating it that fast too. The world record is like it's like 11:20 something, or it's 11:30 something. So I mean, like, even my best time will still be like a minute off, like the best out there. So, which in Ninja Gaiden, once you get down to that level, when you get down to like the 12s, it's very, very difficult to optimize the run. Like, just finishing the game a couple seconds faster is just crazy hard to do. Oops. Dope. Yeah, so I actually really suck at these later stages in the game. They're definitely my biggest problems. Now, when I was practicing like a month ago on the actual NES and just using save states, like, I got much better at them, but it's been a little while, so... This is one of those games I wanted to try to have like my best time before AGDQ happened, which AGDQ is happening later this weekend, so... So unfortunately, I did not achieve my goal. Part of that was because my Elgato on my desktop broke. And so I've got no way to capture myself on my desktop now, so my capture card I'm using on my laptop here, unfortunately, will not work on my desktop because my desktop doesn't have USB 3.0. So that kind of like put a dent in continuing to try to learn how to speedrun this game. So I don't know if I'll really... I'm sure I'll revisit it in the future, a little more hardcore. I want to at least officially get 1245, maybe better. And then just to say like, oh, you know, I've done it. Just as like a personal goal, you know? It's good to have some personal gaming goals like that occasionally. One of my personal gaming goals last year, not last year, but the year before in 2015 was to beat Battletoads for the first time. And, you know, I ended up doing that. And then I eventually moved on to wanting to try to speedrun Ninja Gaiden. Because I don't intend on trying to speedrun many, if any, games. But I decided to try Ninja Gaiden. Shoot, why did I do that? Because it was like one of those classic games I'm the most familiar with, like I was the best at personally. So it would have been either this or Castlevania 1. So I chose this. It's a lot shorter than Castlevania 1. The funny thing is, like, I haven't really focused on this much. Like, people that watch me on Twitch know that I go through phases with this. Like, there'll be some nights where all I'll do is play this, but then it'll be like months before I do it again. And so it's like I always have to relearn it a little bit. Some of the speedrun techniques just kind of stick with me on this game, but in other cases, it's just like, I don't even know how to optimize this part yet, you know, so I'm very slow at it. But other parts, like, you know, they just stick with me because I've done them so much. Like the first level, for instance, I can pretty much run that every time I play it. Is this gonna kill me? No, it's not. Oh, death is easy. There's a trick where you can get the holy water and just stun him right as he comes onto the screen for the first time. Then you just keep tossing holy water after holy water, and he can't do a damn thing. So Castlevania has a lot of little things like that you can do for many of the boss fights in the game that makes the game a lot easier. So if you're gonna like try to speedrun it, that's what you're gonna do. Kind of like Mega Man though, when I get to a lot of the bosses in Castlevania, I like to try to get to them without the holy water now, just to give myself a greater challenge. You know, make things more interesting, basically. So... I did. I hosted the guy that holds the world record, and I didn't even realize he was the world record holder until I hosted him and checked him out. His name is Arcus, and holy crap, man, he's got it down to a science. It's quite amazing. Oh, hey, Stocklock, I didn't see you out there, dude. Welcome to the stream, man. Yeah, you know, there's like different levels of accomplishment, and you know, depending on your experience as a gamer, I mean, there's like different stages you go through as you evolve as somebody who plays old school games. Like for me, one of my biggest achievements when I was younger was completing Ninja Gaiden for the first time. After that, it was completing it consistently, and doing it without continuing, and then it was doing it without dying, and then now the whole doing it without dying part's not a problem at all, but now it's just, it's been like optimizing it ever since. And watching the speedrunners has helped me a lot with that. Although I figured out a lot of tricks on my own just through playing the game a lot. I loved playing through this game over and over back in the day just because it was fun. It was short, but it was also very pleasing visually and sound-wise. But then there was other goals for me. There was like completing Castlevania for the first time, completing Castlevania 3. And when you haven't finished these games before and you're not that experienced as, you know, not really a gamer, but not as experienced with like the hard, fast-paced, action-oriented games that require a lot of eye-hand coordination, like they all seem like really big deals. And now when I look back on them, I'm like, oh, it's nothing. But I have to also tell myself, like, when new people tackle these games, like, they're going to be in the same shoes that I was 20 plus years ago trying to finish these games for the first time. I don't even know where I was going with this whole rant. Or ramble. Not really a rant. I'm not really ranting. Now, if we get on the topic of energy drinks, I might have to start ranting. But, yeah, it's crazy to think how much of a challenge this used to be for me, though. Like, I've really, really grown a lot as someone that plays, you know, difficult games. Battletoads was one of those games that was always at the top of my, like, OMG, holy crap, this is going to be impossible to beat games list. And I conquered that, you know, almost 2 years ago now. And so, yeah, Battletoads, that took a ton of actual work. I mean, Ninja Gaiden, you can finish in 15 minutes, even if you're not that great at it, but Battletoads, it's like, no matter how good you are, it's still going to take you close to an hour to finish it if you go all the way through. So it's a lot more memorization. My absolute favorite NES game, I don't really do absolute favorites. It's really tough for me to name just one. So, I mean, it would probably be a toss-up between Castlevania and Ninja Gaiden, most likely. I'd probably say Ninja Gaiden more times than not, but Castlevania is really, 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 really close for me. Maybe even Castlevania 3. I don't know. It's tough. Tough to say. Ronnie doesn't do energy drinks now. He just drinks. There's nothing wrong with beating a crap ton of games, man. I mean, if you haven't beaten these games before, that's a nice goal too. Just beat as many games as you can. Yeah, I like playing really challenging games because, like you said, Ken, it's just very satisfying when you do complete them. What's good about beating these difficult games, though, is you go to easier games you've never played before, and you find yourself being able to finish them, you know, on, like, your first try. Yeah, Little Samson was one of those examples where I hadn't really played it before, and I played it just recently, and I finished it on my first gameplay session. I had to continue a couple times, but I did it, you know. But had I not been as experienced as a, you know, someone who plays classic games, like, it may have taken me more work. So, you know, setting your goals with really difficult games can help you in other ways too. You can find yourself having less trouble on games that you may have had trouble at one time, you know, at one point in time. Tony, I've already done a Let's Play of Simon's Quest. Yeah, it's on my channel. If you look on my Let's Plays playlist, or if you look on my Castlevania Let's Play Marathon playlist, it's in there. Running? No, I'm definitely not going to run Darkwing Duck. I don't really plan on running any other games aside from Ninja Gaiden. I mean, I might move it over to Castlevania just for fun. Just to get a time on Castlevania, like, I already know some of the damage boosts and stuff like that in Castlevania, so I've got some of it figured out, but, Oh, yeah, no, I don't plan on speedrunning, really. Trying it on Ninja Gaiden was more of a personal goal. You know, especially since I was helping out with the pinball stuff at Awesome Games Done Quick, which is a speedrun, you know, community. I was like, you know, I might as well try it. It seems kind of cool. But it's not really cut out for me, you know? I've got a whole lot of other stuff on my plate. And you need to dedicate some serious time to speedrunning effectively. So... Yep, Neo Geo. Yeah, talk about some challenging games there, man. I mean, arcade stuff in general is very challenging for obvious reasons, but no Castlevania, unfortunately, Tony. I'll get an instant copyright claim on this whole stream if I do Konami stuff. So that's always one of the downsides to doing. You know, doing stuff like NES or Super Nintendo on this stream on YouTube is that, you know, there's a lot of really popular stuff that'll get copyright claimed right away. So if you guys want to see, like I said, a more unrestricted stream, definitely follow me over at Twitch. And I play those games all the time over at Twitch. So, oh, you just mean a Let's Play? Yeah, a stock lock. I actually did a Let's Play of Darkwing Duck last year. So. I did do that, so it is on my channel. But yeah, no worries, guys. Stock lock. Yeah, usually when I hear people say run, usually they mean speedrun the game. But yeah, as far as just playing through the game, I did do a Let's Play on Darkwing Duck last year. All right, let's swap games. I'm going to also take a quick restroom break after I swap games, so I'll take like a 2-minute break. Prince of Persia shouldn't fall into copyright claim territory because Konami, even though Konami made the Konami published the Super Nintendo one, they don't own the Prince of Persia license. So games that Konami had, like... Konami, I think, only copyright claims the stuff that they own the licenses to. So like Ninja Turtles, they don't own the license to that anymore. So you don't get copyright claims on those. I would guess if I played like Mission Impossible on the NES or something like that, I probably wouldn't get a copyright claim. Or Monster in My Pocket, I did a Let's Play on that last year. No copyright claim there. But if I do Castlevania or Contra or Metal Gear, it's instant copyright claim. So Prince of Persia I should be fine on. When I get my recording set up in my game room again, I plan on doing the Sega CD version of Prince of Persia for sure, because we ran through it on stream back in was it November or was it early? Yeah, it was November, I think. And then I'd like to eventually tackle the Super Nintendo version. I used to be able to complete that back in the day, but it's much more difficult. The levels are larger, there's more stages, and they're much more deviously designed. Oh, Larry G. I don't know if you're still there, but thank you very much. Dave, Ultra games are Konami games, so, you know, if Konami published, like one of the Metal Gear games was Ultra, or maybe both of them were. I'm pretty sure, was Snake's Revenge Ultra, or was that the first one? Or maybe both of them were Ultra games, I don't remember. But yeah, no, those will both be copyright claimed for sure. So... yeah, Broderbund had the rights originally to Prince of Persia, but I'm not sure if they transferred to Ubisoft or maybe Ubisoft bought Broderbund. I'm not really sure what happened to that company. But I know back in the 80s they were, you know, a well-known game company. And they definitely, like, the Super Nintendo Prince of Persia, it even says in the title screen, I'm pretty sure, licensed from Broderbund or something like that. And I think it was developed by, I don't even think it was developed internally by Konami. It might have been like Imagineer or something like that. I forgot who developed the Super Nintendo version. Yeah, and all the, yeah, Jackal was Ultra. I'm actually a little wary to play that on stream, unfortunately. I do have some Let's Plays of it, and I think one of them I had to do the counterclaim process, so I probably don't want to play Jackal, unfortunately. Which sucks, because Jackal's a really, really fun NES game. It's a really good game. It's one of the ones that's still relatively cheap, too, surprisingly. All right, so let me go ahead and swap games out, and we'll continue. Yeah, I mean, Broderbund published some interesting stuff on the NES as well. Like, they published Falcom's Legacy of the Wizard in North America on NES. I want to say they published, like, was it The Guardian Legend, I think? They published that in North America. They definitely had some interesting games they published on consoles, but yeah, they were even better known in the PC space. I don't really enjoy the Codemasters games, not the ones I've played anyway. Well, I mean, I like Psycho Pinball and the Genesis, but I never really got into, like, the Dizzy games or anything like that. I'm trying to think of what else Codemasters makes. I know they made a lot of the unlicensed, or they had a lot of unlicensed releases on the NES. Mattel owns Broderbund now. Huh, interesting. So I wonder if Ubisoft licenses Prince of Persia from Mattel, or if they just outright like bought the franchise from them. Because Ubisoft has made all Prince of Persia games in like the last, I guess, close to 15 years now. That's the second time, Stocklock, somebody's mentioned Smoke Monster in this chat for ROM packs. I'll have to look into that. That's interesting. Ugh. It's kind of hilarious that we broke Battletoads. We'd probably just now be loading Ninja Gaiden if Battletoads didn't break on us. Yeah, same here, Stocklock. I really, really like this game. No, I totally understand why people don't like it. And I think a lot of people, the people that don't like it, I think are typically the ones that get frustrated easily with games. And that's not to stereotype every player who plays this game. There might be people that just legitimately don't like it, but I find that the difficulty is what puts a lot of people off. I see people play this game, they can't even get past like the first level. You know, the checkpoints are a problem. It's kind of like the R-type of NES games, basically. You know, one-hit kills, very easy to die, very difficult to recover. But when you get into the groove, you can just tear right through the game. And it's got good graphics, it's got good sounds, great soundtrack. There was a Silver Surfer cartoon? I didn't know that. MIG-29. I haven't played that yet. Is that like a shooter or something? I still haven't really played much Micro Machines. I have played the CDI version, unfortunately. Ronnie, yes, there was a Prince of Persia on the TurboGrafx CD. It was done by the same people that made the Sega CD version. So... Oh, guys, guess what? We're gonna drink more caffeine. I might get a little crazy. You gotta watch out, guys. I'm gonna start banning people. Speaking of which, nice. Oh, yeah, no, the hitbox is perfectly fine in this game, yeah. It's very, very precise, but it's not, like, it's not larger than your character sprite. Sky Shark on the NES, your hitbox is like 3 times larger than your actual ship. It's absolutely horrible. You damn junkie! Get off those stimulants! Alright, let's do this. Executioner, he's probably just... It's probably a bot, man. Larry G, it does. It's got some really good music. Now, it doesn't have a lot of music. That's one of the downsides to it. But the tracks are very, like, big sounding and detailed. Oh, Crystal Pepsi was reissued. Oh, that's good, because I was wondering what happened to it. Oh, very nice, Ronnie. I'm gonna have to pick some up. The Game Pro. Is that the same Game Pro, aka Edon? Or is this a different Game Pro? Ronnie, I liked it the second time I tried it. I got it, I put it in the fridge, I poured it in a nice frozen mug. Drank it the proper way, basically, the second time. The first time I tried it, like, I let it... I bought a bottle while I was at work, and I just, like, let it sit on my desk for, like, an hour before I drank it. And I think that was... And I drank it straight from the plastic bottle, too, and I think that was part of my problem, so... Hey, Super Cruncha. Oh, nice, Enon. I had a feeling that was probably you. Especially with the NES Classic joke. Yeah, Ronnie, I'm pretty sure for Surge you can still just get it at, like, gas stations and stuff like that. Certain gas stations. But unfortunately, it hasn't appeared at Walmart yet, and nor has it appeared at, like, any of the grocery stores I've been to. And only a handful of the gas stations I've shopped at have it as well. Mainly the ones out in Manassas. Which is why I actually haven't bought Surge in a while. Yeah, I mean, Edon, you should probably wait. I bet you sometime this year it's going to drop in price more. I mean, it was only like $100 off. Yeah, Ronnie, the racetrack in Manassas had cases, and last time I got some, I just bought a whole case from them. But I mean, worst case for anybody that wants Surge or even Crystal Pepsi, you can buy them on Amazon. You don't necessarily have to go to a store, but as long as you're okay with buying a full case. Oh, nice, Executioner. That looks like an awesome game. Yeah, Skosh, no, it's not like Manassas is far from me, but I'm not going to drive out there just to buy a case of soda, you know? I'm not that hard-pressed for it. And I haven't been to McKay's in a little while, too. I haven't really had the money to do so. So, like, actually, I don't really even need to be spending money on a case of soda. Of course, I say that. My dumbass will go buy a big-ass case of beer this week, since I'm on vacation. Whatever, I digress. You gotta have fun somehow, right? Especially on vacation. From Manassas, I'm about 20 minutes. I'm about 20 minutes from Manassas. So, Mark, if you ever go to Starland, if you ever come into town, I'm like 5 minutes down the street from Starland. So, that's how close I am to that store. That'll give you a general idea of where I live. Yeah, Edon, I actually am drinking a can of balls right now. BAWLS. I picked up a few 16-ounce cans at Micro Center last weekend. Sundrop, I've never heard of that. Surge! Yeast Howard, are you in Virginia as well? We got another Virginian in here. Edon, Balls isn't an energy drink, man. It's just a soda with lots of caffeine in it. And guarana, supposedly. It definitely has a very distinct taste, so I mean, I don't even think I enjoyed Balls that much when I first tried it, but you know, over the years I've grown to really like it. They've got like cherry flavored now, orange. They got root beer flavored. I mean, so try like a different flavor as well. You might like the different flavors more. Nice! Another Virginian. You were right beside Virginia. Would that be West Virginia, Tony? Ah, Kentucky. Well, Red Bull, yeah, Red Bull really doesn't taste that great. Red Bull is advertised as an energy drink, though. Balls is more just like a highly caffeinated soda, you know? It's not really like an energy blend. It's just... Think of Balls more like Mountain Dew, except it's got guarana in it, supposedly. I don't really know how much that affects the taste. But, oh, high fructose corn syrup. Great. Guess I'm going to be getting fat after drinking this stuff, too. Lakewood, Ohio. Red Bull is like everybody's first beer. You drink it, but you know there's better out there. Yeah, if I really want energy, I typically will just do a sugar-free Monster now, or just I'll buy a 5-hour energy shot and just take that. It's much more effective. I'm much more alert. It's a clean kind of alertness too, whereas like some of those other energy drinks have a lot of sugar. They might have some other chemicals and stuff that don't really jive with my body. Ooh, that was close. But something like 5-hour energy is basically just a crap ton of B vitamins and that's it. So, whereas something like Red Bull has other crap in it too, and the high sugar content. And granted, there is sugar-free Red Bull, but I'm not really sure. Really haven't had no desire to try it because regular Red Bull hasn't really made me more alert. For some reason, Red Bull doesn't really wake me up at all. It almost makes things worse. Whereas Monster's kind of the other way around. If I'm tired, it'll usually wake me up for at least a couple hours. Sugar-free Monster, I mean. With sugared stuff, will just put me right back to sleep. And then that'll definitely make me jittery. You know, it's funny, if you really wanted to, you could just sit here and point press over and over again. Hey, Deadly Gaming, what's going on, man? My channel's mainly retro gaming, yeah. I do modern stuff once in a blue moon. if it's old school in nature, like Doom 2016. I'm in the middle of doing a Let's Play on that. Technically a modern game, but it plays like an old school game. You end up in Henrico for work or to live? Simbin, no, definitely not, man. Definitely not. YouTube doesn't archive past 12 hours, so I can't do a 24-hour stream here anyway, unfortunately. I mean, I could, but it's just not going to be archived, and that's no fun. So I learned that lesson the hard way twice, actually. My first... Oh, what the freaking hell? He wasn't supposed to shoot out. He was dying, basically. But yeah, my first AVS stream was like 25 hours or something like that. Wasn't archived. I was pretty pissed about that. And then, my Sega CD stream, I streamed for like 13 or 14 hours. And only up to the 11.5 hour mark was archived. And when streams go over the 12-hour mark, you can't edit them either. Like, you can't go and do any manual editing on them. So, like, if you got a copyright claim on it, you can't chop it out. So, which is why I had to download the stream, re-upload it after I chopped it out manually. Chopped out the stuff manually. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I guess YouTube doesn't want people goofing off with streams like that. I don't know. It's weird. Henrico. Okay. How do you get Twitch to archive your streams? You just go to your settings and make sure you have archiving enabled, and it just does it automatically. Well, streams on Twitch are temporary for like a week or two. You have to go and highlight them if you want to make them permanent. But they'll be archived immediately after you're done streaming, basically. You know, I'm glad I live in a county that's, like, easy to pronounce. You know, Fairfax. If you screw that up, you know, you got some issues. But something like Henrico, yeah, it can go either way, basically. Yeah, Powell Heights? Poe Heights? Yeah, I have no idea how to pronounce that one. I've seen that name, but I've never actually been there. And Ronnie's right. I am Northern Virginia, technically. Might as well be our own state. It's funny, I'm maxed out on firepower already, but I have no options. No problem, Larry G. You're welcome for the memories. Simon's Quest. Simon's Quest is a fun game. Yeah, these games are definitely, I think, the most fun to play when you're familiar with them, when you know what to do. Simon's Quest especially is like a perfect example of that. Oh, come on. Oops. Oh, it's bad. Not a good place to die. Not a good place at all. See you, Stocklock. Take care, man. Yeah, 950 is a little expensive for Hollywood Heat, but it also depends on the kind of condition it's in. Like, if it's perfect, like, I'd buy one for 950, easy. But yeah, Florida is kind of a haul, you know? And Edon, honestly, man, I don't even know why you're looking for pinball machines. With the stairs you have to deal with to get pins down into your basement, it's just not even worth it. It's not worth the trouble. I'm not sure if the back box head actually comes off of a Hollywood Heat either. Actually, no, I'm sure it probably can. It's just... it might be a pain. Oops. Oh, it's similar to the one I had. Wow. Yeah, it's not worth it then. I mean, if you're gonna buy one in the condition I had it in, you're probably looking at $600 or $700, you know. Huh. I'm surprised that killed me. I guess the hitboxes are a little bit larger than I expected them to be. I mean, Edon, like, you gotta keep in mind, man, you're gonna get bored of any pinball machine you have. You know, so you're gonna eventually... well, you're gonna eventually have to carry it back up those stairs anyway to begin with. But you're also gonna eventually get bored of it. I mean, even I got bored of it. Just, oops, it's how it is. So, like, in your situation, I don't know, obviously you can do whatever you want, but... I don't know, let's just say I don't know if I'll be there to help you get the game down your stairs if you do buy it, because your stairwell is just too crazy, man. That's how bad your stairwell is. Even I'm like, I don't know if I want to help you now. Oh, Jesus, man. Yeah, Hollywood Heat will get repetitive because you're doing the same thing over and over. You know, it's all about getting into multi-ball and then building your drop target value up and then building your multipliers up and just doing that over and over again until your score snowballs like crazy. And that's the whole game, basically. And that's what a bunch of old Gottliebs are like, from what I understand. And it's totally fun. Like, I love the game, but in a small collection, it's gonna get repetitive. You know, it's not gonna get repetitive as quickly as like Pinbot. I think Hollywood Heat's a lot more enjoyable, but it is going to get repetitive, especially once you start having like monster long games. Oops. Yeah, this is why people don't like the game, is when they die, it's really difficult to recover. If they even get this far to begin with. I mean, most casual players that play this game probably can't even get past the first level. You know, they run into this problem on the first stage, basically. But I just made a stupid mistake and I died, and it's tough to recover, but it's totally possible to recover at pretty much any point in the game. It's just very difficult. Oh, come on. I mean, you get one bomb every time you die, so what I should have done is just use my bomb at that part. Extra life. Oh, geez, that was close. That's it. It would be way more fun, Edon, because for one, it would be easier, and two, you'd get it set up faster, and that means you'd be able to play it sooner. Oh, come on. Yeah, when you die, it's very much got the difficulty of an R-type game, definitely. Alright, so this is the final set of stages. Since we're not powered up, we're probably going to end up losing, but that's okay. Oh, come on. Yeah, Soul Divide was by Sikio, and yeah, that was an arcade game. It was on PS1 and Saturn. They actually brought the PS1 version out recently to Steam. And they're not super similar, but I mean, yeah, they're both side-scrolling. They're horizontal shooters. I do like Soul Divide quite a bit, actually. No, Sikio is not a part of Capcom. Sikio is its own company. I don't think they're around anymore. And I don't know if anybody bought their assets if they're not around anymore. You're probably thinking of Takumi. And actually, Takumi, I don't even think it was a part of Capcom. Capcom just happened to publish some of their games. You know, Capcom did publish Gunbird 2 on Dreamcast, at least in North America, so Sikio is a developer and they tended to get other people to publish their games for them. Yep. Takumi developed the Gigawing games and Capcom published them. Yeah, Tony, the AVS really makes these games look fantastic. You know, pixel perfect, basically. Let's just hope I don't die, because it's really tough to recover on this level. Alright, we just beat Silver Surfer. Gigawing 2... I don't really think the slowdown was awful in that game. I mean, there was definitely a lot of slowdown, but I mean, there was also a ton of crap on the screen, you know, so... And Gigawing 2 is one of those kinds of games where the slowdown helps, you know, but I don't know. Really, the AVSs are on sale. That's good. They're making a new batch of them. They sold out, and so I think they're supposed to get the next batch in like March or something, or is it February? I don't remember. The end. You damned energy drink fiend. We can't trust your judgment now, because you're all amped up. This is the AVS. It's a console by RetroUSB. It's not a mod. So if you go to here, hold on a second. I'll post a link in the chat. Geese, I mean, that's really common for shoot 'em ups, man. Is they'll slow down and then they'll speed back up unexpectedly. And, I mean, you just get used to it the more you play the genre. I mean, maybe you're really familiar with the genre, but it's a really common occurrence in, shoot 'em ups. Oh, wow, it is on sale for $170. Oh, March to mid-late May. Okay. Jason, I love the AVS. It's awesome. It was easily my best purchase of last year. Well, aside from the Framemeister. It's a great, great console. Yeah, Larry, I'll definitely be doing more shoot 'em up videos for sure. So I'm glad you've enjoyed the ones that I do have. But speaking of Gigawing, I need to do a Let's Play of that. Oh, okay, yeah. Those Sikio games don't usually have slowdown, which is one reason why they're so tough. Bullets just like fly across the screen in those games, kind of like Aero Fighters. But if you go play any like normal bullet hell or anything like that, or even just old school shooters on like the consoles, like you know, like Gradius 3 on Super Nintendo, or you know, Super R-Type or something like that, they'll all have major slowdown too. Even many of the PS1 shoot 'em ups have lots of slowdown as well. Oh, well, Jason, I mean, if you've got an RGB mod, as long as you just buy an upscaler, that's really all you need if you've already RGB modded the console. So, if you're doing RGB with your systems and you want to play them on an HD TV, I would just invest in an upscaler at that point. But yeah, if you don't have an RGB modded NES, AVS is really the way to go if you want to play on an HD TV. Hey, Sinful. I had to continue once, but we recovered pretty well, which was nice. Have I played Wild Guns Reloaded? I have not. Unfortunately, I don't have a PS4, and I don't know anybody with one. So, I haven't had a chance to play it. It looks pretty awesome, though. Oh, Sinful, I've always loved playing this game. It's just, I was a little wary on whether I'd ever be able to finish it again. But I always enjoyed playing the game. You know, this is one of those games I grew up with. I played a lot as a kid, so, you know, even if it frustrates me, I still enjoy playing it. To be fair, Ken, the character on the cover of the first game didn't look anything like the character you played either. But the box art of the first game is definitely way better, for sure. MT Shark, I meant people I know locally in person. I know a lot of people online that have PS4s, but I don't personally know anybody that has one. Not anybody that I like hang out with. I don't think the Shikigami games are really great by like shmup standards. I think they're average, you know. If you get them cheap, they can be kind of fun, but they've got like weird music. The graphics aren't really, you know, anything to write home about, and the gameplay is it's a little, I don't know, it's unique, it's weird. Not my go-to series, for sure. Alright. Do you not have Iron Sword in the collection? It's a really cheap game, like... It's one of those games on the NES that's still quite reasonably priced. It's, you know, probably $5 or less for the actual cartridge. Well, at least you've got Iron Tank. Iron Tank's pretty cool, too. Yeah, the biggest problem with this game is all the respawning enemies. They're so annoying. Very difficult to deal with. These guys are shooting a lot of projectiles. Oh, come on. I think the controls are fine. They're responsive. It's just that the game, like when you jump, your character has a little bit of wind up. Unless you just like do like a baby jump, just, you know, tap the button lightly. So I guess I mean, like, the controls are responsive. It's just, there's some quirks to get used to with how, like, the physics work and so forth. And then enemies do a crazy amount of damage in this game. Like, these guys will just completely annihilate you. Kevin! Yeah, it does, the game's got some great music. It's got a wide variety of types as well. Or I should say, like, moods. It's got some chill music, it's got some more edgy music, it's got some, it's a good mixture. I love this soundtrack. Getting rich, guys. Slowly but surely. Alright, looks like my familiar went away. Alright, see you, Tony. Take it easy. Where the hell's the familiar going? Get back on the screen, man. It went off the screen twice and just stayed off screen. See ya, Shark. Take care, man. Yeah, if you want a portable Neo Geo, the best way to go is just PSP and just do emulation. The Neo Geo X is kind of cool, but not. See you, Larry. Take care. Yeah, we got the occasional bad apple. But for the most part, yeah, we've got a good got a good group of people for sure. So glad you enjoyed it, Larry. Hope to see you again. Oops. Sinful, no, actual PSP. I'll tell you, PSP has been able to do good Neo Geo emulation for a long, long time. Yeah, I mean, there is also the SNK compilation, which has, like, almost the exact same identical games as the Neo Geo X. And the PSP actually emulates them better than the Neo Geo X does, which is the ironic part about it. Yeah, I've only played the SNK arcade classics or whatever. I haven't played any of like the fighting game compilations on PSP, so I can't vouch for those. But the main SNK arcade hits Volume 1 or whatever it's called is really, really solid on PSP. Hell, it's even better than the PS2 version, which, to be fair, wasn't that great, but still, I mean, it's really saying something. Jason, from what I understand, systems like the Go are pretty easy to hack now. It's not like it was a few years ago where it was difficult. Yeah, exactly, Sinful. I mean, the PSP is one of the best handheld emulation machines out there. So... Yeah, I was really turned off by the PS2 version when I played like Shock Troopers and Metal Slug, and there were load screens, like in the games themselves. I was like, what? Why? I was like, why? It was horrible. And the PS Vita version doesn't have any of that. You know, once you load the games up, it's like they're the actual Neo Geo versions. They're emulated really well. There's no mid-level load screens or anything like that. Oh, what am I doing? I don't even need to use this spell. Ha 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 ha! I can cheat! Oh wow, congrats, Deadly. Yeah, I've got a PSP component cable as well. It's how I recorded my Dracula X Let's Play back in October. Combine that with the FrameMeister and it's pretty awesome. With the FrameMeister you can zoom in. PSP through component normally doesn't take up the whole screen, unfortunately. I always thought PSP was really good for everything up until like N64 was kind of crappy. Like, so I thought PSP was really good for Super Nintendo as well. Obviously, it does PS1 pretty much perfectly. Yeah, thanks for the reminder, Sinbin. I need to hack my PS TV. Oh yeah, no, the PS TV. I bought one on release day. I still have it. Although unlike you, I had to pay like $140 for it, or 120, or whatever the going rate was. And so I was a little bitter about the device, since Sony didn't really support it at all. It's very disappointing in that regard. But now that it's been blown wide open, it's totally a worthwhile device to have. Since I hear you can load up any PSP game now. I think they've unlocked like the PS1 emulator and stuff like that. So really, your Walmart still has that? That's it's a good deal, man. I would pick it up if you don't have one. And James, how are you doing? Don't upgrade PS TV past 3.60. I need to see what my where my version's at right now. Yeah, I don't know. I had a PSP Go for a while. I played a lot of PS1 on it at my old job. And I don't remember having issues. I remember it took some getting used to, but I got to the point where I didn't mind it at all. Yeah, that's a good deal, Simbin, because I mean, you're going to be paying at least half that for a controller by itself. Maybe more. Oh, I'm a dumbass. What a waste. We just lost our diamond sword. I wasn't sure if it was that chest or if it was a different one. Yeah, Edon, you've got a good point, man. You got a good point about those memory card prices. You know, it's a legitimate concern. I don't really think the memory card prices are what killed the system. I just think, for one, the system price. The system was really expensive, and it never really came down in price. Like, it never went below $200. Like, and even then, $250 for the base unit. What was it, like $300 for like the? Was it the 3G model that was like $300? There was one of the models I thought was more expensive than the other when the system first came out. Generally, the PS Vita failed because Sony just didn't want to support it at all. Which makes me wonder why they even brought out the PS TV to begin with in North America, because they weren't supporting the Vita at all, and they did the exact same thing with the PS TV. And you know what's sad is the PS TV could have injected more interest into the Vita if they did a better job with it. If they made every game compatible, you know, things like that, and supported it, I would have started buying Vita games if I knew that everything just worked with it, but no. PSTV is a great idea, but yeah, PSTV was a great idea. I mean, for the price especially. They should have got Netflix on there. They're, you know, they definitely screwed up with the PSTV. There should have been Netflix, all the main streaming apps. It would have seriously competed with like the Roku boxes and stuff like that, and Apple TV. It would have been the solution. Because not only could you have those awesome streaming apps, but you'd have awesome games too. The Vita has been dead for a while, but people are still releasing games for it every now and then, surprisingly. Good night, Jason. Take care. That's not true, Simban. The PSTV has touchscreen compatibility. You have to do like a button combination to activate the touchscreen portion. The reason those games weren't compatible wasn't because of the touchscreen aspects. It was just because of other random ass reasons, and Sony didn't want to clarify on. Yeah, I assumed Sony stopped manufacturing them a while ago. I haven't seen a Vita in stores in a long time. I mean, to be fair, Sinful, yeah, the PSP was a great system, and it's still a lot of fun, but it was getting dated, you know, by the time the Vita came out. So, I mean, having a replacement was a good idea, but how Sony handled said replacement was not good, basically. Well, Sinful, you might be right. I mean, if there's multi-touch, then yeah, it might not work, but there is just regular touch compatibility with the stick combination. But they were making the excuse, like, at least, I don't know if Sony was making the excuse, but I know gamers were going around telling people that, like, oh, the reason you can't play any of these games is that they used touch functionality. It's like, well, no, like Wipeout, for instance, right? It requires you to touch the screen to get into the main menu of the game. You just have to touch it once. You don't have to touch it with multiple fingers. You just point at it and click on it, and that's it. And you can replicate that with the analog stick combination on the PSTV. Yet Wipeout isn't compatible. And it's a game that Sony owns. Like, it makes no freaking sense, man. Like, it was so aggravating. So aggravating. I was actually hot when I bought my PSTV and I realized how half-baked it was. Because I dropped like 120 to 140 bucks on it right when it came out. I got the Lego bundle with the console and the PS3 controller. Like, I was all about it. And that was one of my worst gaming purchases in recent years, basically. It's basically a paperweight. Up until now. Great, I can't even buy the diamond shield. I wasted all my money. Well, let's just buy health. Yeah, Simbin, that's exactly why I want to mod the system, is so I can play games like that. I'd like to build a decent Vita library, because I know it's got some really good games on it, but, you know, a huge portion of them aren't compatible with the PS TV out of the box. Indeed, Edon, indeed. They're gonna do the Switch, well, not really the reveal, but they're gonna give details on the Switch, and I'm really looking forward to that. I want to know more about it. I want to know pricing and details, and so all this rampant online speculation can stop. Ah, who am I kidding? Once they reveal details, it's just gonna lead to even more speculation. Ah, that was a bad place to die. Wow. I think we just beat Iron Sword. First time since I was a kid. Oh, wait. Do I have to fight you too? Please don't tell me I have to fight you. No. Whew. Yeah, I thought the 4 elementals was it. And we had basically like one more hit I could have taken and that would have killed me. Wow. They didn't fail at marketing the PS3, they failed at pricing it reasonably. You gotta remember the PS3 was like, what, $500 or $600 when it came out? It was stupid. So the PS3 started to pick up steam once they lowered the price of the system. Yeah, the PS3 I think sold more than the 360 worldwide, but I think the 360... I mean, if the 360 did well in Japan, the 360 probably would have been ahead of the PS3, but we all know how terrible Microsoft systems sell in Japan, so... The 3DS was a flop until Nintendo dropped it from $249 to $169. Yeah, pretty much. I thought they dropped it to $200 even, or maybe that was just with the new 3DS XL. Even when you buy a disc, you still have to practically download the whole game. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. I felt bad for my brother. He got his Xbox One for Christmas, and I was like, just a heads up, dude, you're probably not going to actually be able to play anything for a couple of days. Especially with his crappy internet. It literally took my brother like 2 days to get everything installed and loaded up. Granted, he did get a lot of games with the system. You know, he got 3 from my mom. I bought him like 5 or 6, I think. A bunch of like cheaper pre-owned titles. Yeah, I can. I kind of stick with the classics for, you know, along the same lines, basically. I'm, in halfway through the 360 generation, I just got kind of tired of, the same kind of, you know, convoluted story. It's not just, like, the stories and then, like, how... I guess it's... I don't know. Video gaming feels like it took more like a big-budget summer blockbuster Hollywood attitude towards its games, and rather than focusing as much on tight, you know, unique gameplay, you know, every game had to shoehorn in like some serious storyline and tons of cutscenes and stuff like that. And it's not that cutscenes inherently are bad. I mean, how there's cutscenes in Ninja Gaiden and I love them, but I can also skip them. And you know, a lot of modern games were very slow to start, lots of training, lots of hand-holding, lots of very linear gameplay, but not in like a good challenging, like old-fashioned arcade-style way. I don't know. But there's always the exceptions too, like Doom 2016 is one of the best games I've played in a long time, and I still have a blast playing that game. Apparently Dark Souls is one of those types of games as well that's really solid for old school fans. You know, so it's not like everything is hand-holdy and super linear and over-the-top cinematic. But that is definitely a big reason why I started to fall out of modern stuff halfway through the 360 gen. But that also kind of coincided with like me starting the YouTube channel. And so once the YouTube channel became a focus, I heavily invested myself in classic games more. And now I'm basically like 95% retro and like 5% modern. Even the quote-unquote modern stuff I play on my Xbox One has more of an old school feel than a lot of the other modern games, you know. So... yeah, morbid curiosity. I'm not much for like interactive movies myself. I mean, I want games that focus on the gameplay first and foremost. I mean, if you can interject like a good story in between that and it doesn't take up too much time, then great, you know. But I need a good engine, a good gameplay foundation first to keep my interest. Otherwise, I just don't really care. I want games I want to play again and again 20 years from now. You know, we're still playing these classic games, and they're still a ton of fun. And half of them, or more than half of them, don't have really any story, you know. Here's Iron Sword's story. It's all of 20 seconds. And obviously there's probably more in the instruction manual itself, but, you know, you just get right into the gameplay. You learn the game, you play it, you enjoy it, you absorb that awesome music. Yeah. Bloodborne's like, F you. Good luck. One thing I did like about the earlier parts of like the 360 generation is that it didn't seem like there was as much of the like the forced storytelling and stuff like that. You know, stuff like freaking Dead Rising, you know, Perfect Dark Zero, you know, Lost Planet, Devil May Cry 4. You know, they had their typical story elements like the PS2 and Xbox generation had prior. But, you know, you could tell a lot of those games still focused on really enjoyable gameplay, basically, first and foremost. But now it seems like it's really, really shifted to where it's like mostly about the cinematic experience and less about the intense gameplay. But that could also be a result of a lot more casual players, you know, playing video games now. I mean, video games are more popular than they've ever been, and they just continue to grow. As it continues to grow, you get a lot more people that weren't raised on Contra and Castlevania and stuff like that, and you get a lot more people that were raised on Transformers the movie. Oh, God. Cringing just thinking about that, and that's what they want in their video games. They want eye candy and maybe not necessarily challenge, you know. So, but that's okay. It's okay if that's what they want. That's cool. That's what you enjoy. But that's not what I enjoy. So. Oh, Simbin, sorry, man. I meant Transformers the movies, man. Not, yeah. I hear Devastation's pretty good. I do want to try that. Was that the one by Platinum Games, or was that by somebody else? Exactly, Ken. And the thing is, if a game has really good gameplay, like if it's really fun gameplay, it doesn't even need to have boatloads of content to have replay value. And that's one thing that players in the modern age, I think, don't understand in a lot of cases, is that they equate replay value to tons of content. So, like, even if it has crappy gameplay, as long as it has thousands of collectibles, that's replay value. But, you know, a lot of these older games, not even older games in general, like, I mean, there's games from the 360 generation that just had really tight, fun gameplay, and even though they might not have been the longest games out there, you would want to play them repeatedly, and you'd want to revisit them years down the road, so. Alright, see ya, Geese. Take care, man. Nice to meet another Virginian. Even if it's not a Northern Virginian. Yeah, stealth games aren't really for me, but I do appreciate how they give you choice to tackle the game kind of in any way you want. I think that's pretty cool. So like Hitman, you can play strategically, or you can just go run and gun and kill everything. Yeah, Wayne, you know, something like The Witcher, the whole cinematic aspect seems to work better for those big open world, slower paced, adventure oriented games. Cinematics have always worked well for adventure games in general, and role playing games, you know. But when you take like a first person shooter and you've got like 25% gameplay and 75% cinematics and story, there's a problem, you know? It's like shoehorning in cutscenes just for the sake of it in genres where, like, it's not that they don't belong at all. Like, we've got Ninja Gaiden here, it's a platformer and there's lots of story. And it works in the case of this game. But something like The Witcher, yeah, I mean, that stuff revolves, that genre revolves around interaction with characters, you know? Storytelling, that's a huge part of the RPG experience, and Witcher's basically an action RPG, so... Yeah, I've actually yawned quite a few times in the stream, Sinful. I apologize for that. I am tired. I didn't get much sleep today at all, so... Part of that's due to my cat. Yeah, my cat kept trying to sleep on me last night, like... Or not last night, but today, you know, because I sleep during the day, and I was just like... And it's fine if, like, if she goes down and she tries to, like, sleep on my leg or something, it's okay. But she was, like, up on my chest, and then she was, like... I tried to roll over onto my side, and then she just, like, stayed by my stomach area. And then, I mean, she just... And if I'd kick her off, she would, like, run around for, like, 10 minutes, meow, and then jump back up. And then even if she found a spot where I was comfortable, she would clean herself for, like, a half an hour. It's like, cat, freaking go to sleep already. Like, stop. Like, she'd just be cleaning herself. And, you know, I'm a very, very light sleeper. And, you know, just her cleaning herself, like, I can feel the vibration, and it kept me awake. And a lot of times I just sleep on my couch, and I ended up just getting up, leaving the blankets on the couch. The cat just ended up falling asleep by herself on the couch. I grabbed another set of blankets, went over to my bed, and just tried to pass out there for a while, but still wasn't able to sleep very well, even once I lay down in my own bed. But yeah, no, she's definitely trying to keep warm for sure. It has been cold outside these last few days in particular. Oh, jeez. You might make a great secret agent. I hope not. Yanzaloon, thank you very much. Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that. The original plan was to do a a Master System stream tonight. Well, actually, the original plan was to do a Dreamcast stream. But I was like, I don't really have any games right yet. So I was going to just change it up and do a Master System stream. But then I didn't feel like playing Master System, so here we are with NES. But, yeah, Ronnie, that's exactly what I need to do, man. And I meant to do it this week, actually, but because Patchouli ended up getting fleas, like, I had to really worry about getting that fixed first. So, Monday I had to go out and buy Frontline. And then Tuesday, I spent pretty much the entire morning, like, cleaning up the entire apartment. You know, vacuuming the whole place. You know, removing... washing blankets and drying blankets and stuff like that. You know, trying to kill fleas on anything that could have fleas potentially. You know, vacuuming under places that I normally wouldn't vacuum under. You know, moving furniture around so I can get underneath it to vacuum. So... And then yesterday, I was going to spend time burning Dreamcast games, but I ended up waking up late. I woke up at like 9 p.m. And then I wanted to get some Let's Plays done, because, you know, I made that video announcing that I'd be doing a Let's Play schedule now. So I wanted to get prepped for that so I can have my first video, or first and second videos for the next 2 weeks prepped. So yeah, I just had some other stuff I had to deal with this week. Including bad sleep in general. Whenever you have bad sleep, like, you lose motivation to do stuff because you're so tired. Like, I'm really, 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 really tired. Yeah, Ronnie, I just use the spindles that come with the CDRs, and I just have like a separate spindle for like different consoles. Like, one for Sega CD, one for Neo Geo CD, things like that. One really, 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 really big one for Sega Saturn. That sort of thing. Yeah, CD booklets they get expensive if you want to like store every game in a booklet, and they take up a lot of space too. So yeah, GDMU is not cheap. It's easier to just buy like a $20 pack of CDs and download every game you want that way. Yeah, yar, pirates. I would love to have a GDMU though. Especially since my Dreamcast CD drive seems to be finicky. I think that's a lot of the problems I have with my Dreamcast, is probably the drive itself. Certain games not loading when they should load, and the discs look perfect. That sort of thing. Even original discs, not backups. Oops! It's not registering my jump sometimes. It's the second time that's happened. Yeah, that's an idea, Ronnie. I mean, that's actually a really good idea. If you do see them at thrift stores, that's a good place to get them. I don't think I've really seen CD booklets at thrift stores, though. Not that I'm really ever looking, but maybe I should keep an eye out now. I'd imagine you can get them for just a couple bucks versus like 20 at a normal retail store. Oh, nice, Ronnie. Well, pick them up then, man. Simbin, I thought GDMU was like 200 or 250 bucks or something. Is it only 100? I mean, if that's the case, I need to buy one. I'd rather do it that way than use CDRs, just because it's easier. I just get a big ass SD card and oh, that's a good deal, man. 70 bucks for a brand new console. I really wish I bought a brand new console when Starland had them back in like 2007, 2008, maybe even 2009. They were like 100 bucks. And yeah, it doesn't cost that much to get a Dreamcast now. I mean, you're looking at like, I don't know, 50 bucks for a Dreamcast. Maybe less for just like a bare bones used console, no box. So, what's 120? I'm confused. Are there multiple versions of the GDMU? So GDM... So I'm still confused. What do you mean by just GDMU and USB GD-ROM? Do you mean like there's a solution that still has the GD-ROM drive, but it will also use USB? I'm confused, man. Explain further, Sinbin. Give me the details. Give me all the details. I'm sure other people are curious too. Oh, well, I mean, SD's fine. So the SD version's only 120 bucks. And is there like any soldering required or anything like that, or is it pretty much just like a connector and it's plug and play? Because 120 bucks, that's, you know, that's the cost of like a higher end EverDrive for some consoles, you know? Like, that's reasonable. I don't see why you'd want to pay an extra 100 bucks just for USB, but... Okay, well, 120 bucks. I need to start setting aside money for that then. Oops. I need to reevaluate my financial situation, though. Because I think it might get worse. Since I had to sign up for Obamacare. Yet my paycheck at my job hasn't changed yet, so we're gonna find out what my money spending opportunities are gonna be like sometime in January. Hopefully by this upcoming paycheck next week. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, Simon. Just like having some money stashed away just for things like flash carts and whatever. There's still quite a few other flash carts I need to get. I owe Sasha about 80 to 100 bucks for the EverDrive Game Boy Advance. Maybe it's like, I forgot what he paid. It might have been like 80 bucks on the Black Friday sale, so 80 plus shipping. So he's gonna just send me the flash card, and then I'm gonna pay him, and it depends on how much money I have, and I still haven't gotten my holiday hours paid out yet. So hopefully that'll hit this pay period. If it does, I might be able to just pay him for it right away. Yeah, somebody mentioned that on the forums, asking for somebody to do a Sega CD flash card, but I responded to him basically just saying, like, you know, the Sega CD drives are pretty reliable, so I don't really foresee anybody doing that anytime soon. I mean, for like the Dreamcast, there's a good reason, because, you know, the drives are so finicky. They've always been finicky, you know, and loud, for that matter. But Sega CD is not as big of a deal. It's easy to burn games. It's pretty reliable with burned games. You know, that sort of thing. So I mean, we'll probably, hopefully, eventually see a solution, but I don't think there's a huge need for it right now, you know? God, I hate doing this fight without any power-ups. Yeah, the Dreamcast is one of the loudest, has one of the loudest drives out there, period. Yep, loud fan as well. Yep. I made the same mistake twice in a row. Oh, come on. The knockback in this game is just crazy compared to the first one. It's funny how, like, all three Ninja Gaidens have, like, different degrees of knockback. Like, part 1, it's just kind of, like, middle of the road. Part 2 is just crazy large. And then in part 3, there's, like, basically no knockback. They should have made the birds a boss. That would be that's actually kind of funny. It could actually work. Fight him on a mountaintop with like a really small platform, so one hit and you get knocked off. Yeah, that would be a nightmare. Ugh. I'm glad there aren't really any bosses like that in this game. I mean, there's a couple where like there are some endless pits, but they're not like huge gaping holes that are easy to fall down. Come to think of it, I don't know if I've ever died in this game at a boss from an endless pit. But there's always the risk, you know? Hope they get the bird flu and die. Hey Aztec, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm good, man. I'm good. Thanks for asking, Aztec. Little tired, but aside from that, I'm good. We're 5.5 hours in on the stream. It's currently about 1:30 a.m. my time. We've got fun and games. Unless you're a dick, and then we've just got mean people. The cold is gone. My cold or your cold? Or the cold weather? But yeah, my cold's definitely gone. But it is cold outside. Trying to figure out what I'm going to play next. It's the one downside to streaming on YouTube is that you got to worry about copyright claim stuff. And I know I talk about this every stream, but like I get to the point where I just don't know what to play because half the games I want to play are games I'll get copyright claims on right away. I might even get claims on these Ninja Gaiden games. Yeah, thanks, Aztec. I really appreciate it, man. It wasn't like a horrible cold. It lasted a lot longer than it should have, and it kept me from doing things I really wanted to do. So it was pretty crappy in that regard, but, you know, I didn't get like a massive fever or anything. I had a small fever for like a day, and then got the chills for a day. And then I had to work on Christmas while I was sick. There was that, but fortunately it was super slow. It wasn't too bad though. It's not like I had like 100+ degree fever or anything like that. It was just I felt crappy for a week and a half. Holy crap, Kent! How you doing, man? There's Mr. Kent Lee in the chat, man. We went to high school together. Alright, see you, Ken. Appreciate you hanging out, man. Hope you enjoyed the stream. But watch out for those energy drinks, man. People might start to judge you. Yeah, so, you know, it's funny, like, if they're calling for snow, because it always seems to snow around the time of AGDQ. How do I play next? Well, I played Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2. Might as well do part 3 sometime on this stream. It is a little glitchy on the AVS though. Alright guys, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually take like a 5-ish minute break. I'm getting hungry again. It's been almost 6 hours since I last ate, so I'm going to mute the microphone, I'm going to use the restroom, grab a snack, grab something else to drink. Oh god, I don't want a foot of snow, because I have to work at AGDQ with the Pinball Done Quick booth all this upcoming week, so a foot of snow would kind of put a damper on that. Ugh. Paperboy. I wonder if I'd get a copyright claim on Paperboy. I don't think I would. I could try that. Alright guys, I'm going to put the away message up, and I'll be back in a few minutes, so don't go anywhere. Alright guys, I'm back. Yeah, sorry for that. Yeah, I had to use the restroom and grab some food and grabbed a couple of cookies. I think I should be good for a little while. And then I had to check my desktop. I was doing a video export of my Doom 2016 Let's Play, Episode 2. I recorded it last night, but the footage was like 7 minutes shorter than the voice work. And so the voice wasn't syncing up with the gameplay footage. This is a problem I experienced last week when I did a 1080p recording of Pinball. it didn't sync up to the external audio I recorded. So I tried using this workaround method where I took the original source video that was at the correct video length, unlike the original export. God, it gets confusing, man. I don't even know how to explain this. When you record with the Elgato, you get like a source file, and then you get an exported one in like an MP4 format. Usually you'll use the MP4 format version. It's smaller in size, it's compatible with more video editing suites. The source video file is not compatible in like Sony Vegas. So what I ended up doing is taking the source file, dragging it over to my desktop, because I recorded it on my laptop, and then I tossed it into a video conversion program that converted it over to MPEG-4, and it did it at the correct length, unlike the Elgato software, but my video editing software still can't read it for some reason. So I went back into my room and I tinkered with the export, and I'm re-exporting it again, or reconverting it again to Windows Media Video, and hopefully my video editing software will recognize it this time. But so it's not dropping frames as far as I'm aware. I mean, maybe it is, but it's hard to tell because it's like a 2.5 hour long video. So I won't know unless I watch the entire 2 hour and 30 minutes. So all right, so we're gonna play Paperboy. I suck at this game, so just a heads up. Yeah, putting my away message up is always like suicide. I always lose like half my viewers when I go into away mode, but it's like I don't know what else to do. I don't want to just leave the game running. You know? Yeah, man, Paperboy is a tough game. I mean, especially the arcade version. The arcade version is really, really tough. Yeah, hopefully this video export works. I mean, it would be a slight downgrade on the video quality for this Let's Play I'm trying to do, but you know, the Let's Play took me 2.5 hours to record, but it's the kind of thing where if I want to re-record it, I have to start a brand new game and play all the way up to the point where I was. So I'd have to play 2.5 hours just to get to the point where I have to play another 2.5 hours for the Let's Play. So it's kind of like what I'm looking at right now. If this video export doesn't work, this is going to basically be the last thing I can try, converting it over to WMV. Because if this doesn't work, then... Oh, I had a feeling I'd crash. If this doesn't work, then I'm gonna have to re-record the whole Let's Play, which is gonna freaking suck. I mean, thankfully I'm on vacation, so it's like... I've got the time, but I don't want to spend, you know, 7.5 hours on a single episode for this, like, 4 or 5 part Let's Play. Hey, Jules, how you doing? Yeah, I'd call it quits, too. This job sucks. Mindscape published this version. I didn't know that. Dope. Well, we're losing a lot of customers today, guys. Oh, come on. Yeah, so the arcade version, there's not just like little guys on, you know, whatever the hell they're on, but it's actual like cars going across the road, so it's a lot harder to Oh, come on. That's some BS. It's a lot harder to get across the road in the arcade one. Okay, so I was under the impression that throwing papers at the red houses would give you new subscribers, but apparently it doesn't work like that. Seriously, Tornado, that's messed up. We already played Battletoads, Kent. I made it about 3/4 of the way through the game, and then the game locked up on us. Otherwise, I'd say yeah. Look at that. This is amazing. We lost all our customers. Almost all. Please come back. Please come back. Take a newspaper through your window. Yeah, I'm terrible at this game. Absolutely terrible. What was that, stage 3? Oh, geez, Kent. Yeah, no Ikari Warriors. That game that's a pretty awful game. I can play Paperboy. I can't play Ikari Warriors. Come on. So you actually owned Ikari Warriors? Was it the first one? That game was so broken. I know parts 2 and 3 were a little bit different. Oh shoot, I'm out of papers. Well, apparently you get points from hitting just about anything in this game. Good or bad. Aww. Yeah, we could try Captain Skyhawk. I'm pretty awful at that game too, but it is one I want to spend more time with. You smack death with a paper twice on the same day. Not even death can stop your paper route. Yeah, the spinning dock at the end of each level. That's kind of a pain in Captain Skyhawk. We'll give it a try next. We can go for something different. Thursday. Uh-oh. This is the day where everybody gets drunk after work. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Oh no, never mind. Paperboy smacks death in the face with a newspaper 3 times in the same game. Paperboy is amazing. Oh, come on. Oh, that's game over. That's right, it was Thursday today. That's funny, man. There we go. Alright, Captain Skyhawk. Yeah, I'll be consuming some alcohol in probably a couple hours as well. I want to make sure I can sleep today. I barely got any sleep the last 2 days. Ugh. So this is interesting. We're playing games now that I really, really suck at. This is uncharted territory, guys. Oops. Oh my god, really? All right. we're gonna try that again. I ate 3 bullets to be exact. Seems like pretty much all enemies just shoot straight down on this first level. I'm gonna guess that changes as you get farther into the game. Ooh, that was close. Alright, this is it. Let's see if we can do this. Oh no, it's the Afterburner style stage. Totally forgot about these. An Afterburner clone done better than Afterburner on the NES. Afterburner on the NES was kind of bad. Yeah, I completely forgot there was an Afterburner style stage. Yay! You can lose a wing. I didn't know that. Huh. Interesting. Does your guy drop the supplies automatically? I'm confused. What the hell, man? Yeah, I think pressing B is what allows you to drop said supplies. Okay. Got one. Seriously? I missed it? Come on. You know what, Captain Skyhawk? You're starting to piss me off now. It's closed up. Well, at least we have a lot of fuel. Yeah, we've got a lot of points. Ha 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 ha. It doesn't really count for much, does it? I don't know if you get extra lives in this game from points. Yeah, so going down low seems to be like the way to do it if you can. Oops. Bam, we got it. I know this isn't very far in the game, but I don't think I've ever made it this far before. Whoa. I just got hit. Oh, jeez. It really screws with your controls when you get hit. It's kind of cool. Yeah, nice going, except I died. Oh, jeez. Oh, man, this is really fast. Oh, man. Damn! Just stay high. Game over. Oh, we can continue. I wonder how many continues they give me. Jeez. Keep smacking into the wall. Pick up the scientist. Okay. Somehow I got a rapid fire option. I'm not sure how. I wonder if that's just something you get automatically for getting this far into the game. Ow. You know what this reminds me of now? It reminds me of River Raid. Like an isometric River Raid. Oh geez, I had... It's like a boss fight. And then I had to pick up the scientist. Ow. Oh, you don't have to actually pick up the scientist. Oh, nice. He just comes to you. That's good. Yeah, River Raid. River Raid Burner. River Afterburner. After River Raid. Burner River After Raid. Extreme Edition. One of the downsides of this game, from what I'm noticing, is that it barely has any music. It's a shame it doesn't really have an in-game soundtrack. Because Rare usually has, like, really good music, and the music that does play between levels is solid, but, you know, that's kind of short-lived, you know what I mean? Destroy the enemy base. Again. These bosses aren't too tough. Just like wiggle back and forth and that's it. Oh jeez, we got hit on the first plane. There's a lot of Xbox One games out now. It was definitely rough the first year the system was out. And even the second year was a little slow, but there's a ton of games out now. But yeah, Rare Replay's a good buy. Oh, you meant exclusives, yeah. Yeah, there's not a ton of exclusives. I mean, it's got some really good ones, but it doesn't have a ton of them, for sure. I think the PS4 is kind of the same way, though. And in a lot of cases, exclusives for both platforms can be had on PC if you've got a strong enough computer. Oh, great. It's another one of these levels. Shit. I probably should have read the introduction text to the level. Oops. I'm wondering if you get unlimited continues in the game. Yes. What? Hey, Nintendo, how you doing, man? Yeah, it's very much a mixture of games like Zaxxon and Afterburner. Like, literally, it's got Afterburner-style stages. Too low to the ground. Are we there yet? Almost? No? Okay. Come on, where is it? This is a long stage. Oh, come on. Yeah, the isometric view is definitely similar to like Sonic 3D Blast, Sonic Labyrinth, stuff like that. Okay, I think I figured out how the missiles work. Okay, it looks like you do get extra lives from points. I just apparently earned one. I'm actually kind of surprised they put this style of gameplay in, because it really feels like a different game. Like, the top-down sections are, yeah, they're isometric, but it's still basically like a top-down shooter. Enemies don't shoot left or right. But this really does feel more like Top Gun or Afterburner or something like that. Whereas the top-down section feels nothing like this. I guess it would have been cool back in the day, but I'm not sure how I feel about it now. It just seems kind of like... It's cool at first, but, you know, this is like our 4th or 5th Afterburner-style stage. And it's just a palette swap with a couple more enemies, and that's it. Oh yeah, super fast. Remember back in the day, the commercials advertised the speed of the game. That was like one of the big selling points. It was like, it's so fast, it'll blow your face off. Or something like that, I don't know. Oh, another Afterburner stage. Come on. These are so old now. I'm bored. I'm bored. Oh, we're dead. Game over! It sucks. Cool graphical effects, though. Captain Skyhawk, an adventure with no music. Good job. Man. Is it really only 3 a.m.? Man. I've got a few hours to go. Well, I have a feeling Kent's probably not out there anymore. He's probably passed out. But thank you for the recommendation, man. It was fun. I'm going to have to revisit this and try to actually finish it on Twitch and then do a Let's Play of it eventually. I need more easy Let's Play candidates, and this one probably won't be too difficult to finish once I know exactly what to do. So, but that's cool. I got farther than I ever have. And so it looks like you probably get 3 continues, and then that's it. Either 2 or 3. Or it might be one of those games where, you, like, kind of like Iron Sword, you get a bunch of continues until you get to a certain point in the game. And then it's instant game over. I don't know. Sorry, Simon, can't do DuckTales. I'll get a copyright claim on the intro theme. I already know that from my Let's Play of that game. So, yeah, give me a minute to think about it. I'm going to check on my video conversion on my desktop in the other room as well. So give me like 2 minutes and I'll be right back. To be fair, Simbin, I was probably drunk when that happened. Kind of like last weekend, actually. We were drinking on stream and on Twitch, and I was playing Genesis games that I was really good at, and I was just getting destroyed by every single game. It's what happens when you drink and you try to play games. Or I should say, when you drink a lot and try to play games. Yeah, basically a Ninja Gaiden stream. Yeah, problem with streaming NES is I'm a little predictable with the games I play. Ugh. I'm also cracking open some beers now, too. So we'll stream for another 2, maybe 3 hours, and then we'll call it a stream. I've got 2 Miller Lights and a few Sam Adams. So that should put me to sleep right after the stream. I'm so damn tired right now. You guys have no idea. Actually, you know what? After all those energy drinks, I'm not too bad right now, but I know I'm gonna get to that point shortly where I'm just burnt out. Whoops. You know, it's funny you mentioned it, Simbin. I think this is one of those games I played on stream recently where I must have been drinking, and I just had a hell of a time with the game. Over at Twitch. Yep, we play Battletoads and Mega Man tonight. Unfortunately, Contra's Konami, so we won't be able to play that on YouTube. But we'll surely play it again on Twitch. I had to ease myself in with Mega Man 2, though, just because I always enjoy playing that one, no matter what. Fair enough, Simbin. Fair enough. I guess I shouldn't complain. My drink of preference, it depends on what I'm trying to do with said drink. I don't know, just for like really cheap beer, I just drink something like Miller Lite, Coors Light, doesn't really matter. Well, as long as it's one of those two, it doesn't matter. And then for like craft beer and stuff like that, I don't really have a preference outside of it being Belgian. Like Belgian ale is my favorite. It's usually the smoothest. But I don't have any like brand preferences when it comes to craft beer. I actually don't buy a whole lot of craft beer. I would actually buy more if I had more cash to spend on that sort of stuff, but this is one of those games that actually glitches out with the AVS. And it's mainly on these vertical scrolling sections. Shatterhand does it as well. I can't think of any other games off the top of my head that do this. It could just be games that use like a very specific mapper. I'm not sure if Shatterhand and Gaiden 3 use the same mapper or not. He patched it? He might have. There might be a new system update, and I just haven't checked yet. It's actually been a couple months since I updated my system, so I'll have to double check. It is easy. That's why I make it look easy. It's because it is easy. But you tell yourself it's hard. That's why it's hard. I mean, unless it's Iron Sword, then it could just go screw itself. I'm 1337. That's a high number. Oops. I know, Simbit, I was just kidding, man. I know what the 1337 is. That was part of the joke. I guess it wasn't really much of a joke, it was just stupid on my behalf. Hey, Jim. How you doing? Ugh. Yeah, we've been going for about 7 hours now. We'll probably go for another 2 or 3, hopefully, if I can make it. We'll see. I'm taking in some drinks now, so that'll either help me or it might damage me. Or both. Yeah, Goonies 2 is unfortunately on the no-no list. I don't know if I'll get a copyright claim on that one. I mean, it is a licensed game, though, from Konami, so I might not get a copyright claim on it. But I don't want to take the risk, either. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. Like, I could just re-download the stream afterwards and then chop out the copyright claim material and just re-upload it. But I don't like doing that because there's a downgrade in quality when I do that. So I can't record locally while streaming. It takes up too many resources. So if I get a copyright claim, I have to use a YouTube downloader to download my own footage. Now, I don't mind doing, like, copyright claimable material, like Konami, for instance. It's just that whenever I do get a claim from them, I have to go through the whole counterclaim process. And I prefer to only have one video in that counterclaim process at a time. And if I can avoid it, I don't want it to be a live stream. Because, you know, for instance, like my Castlevania 3 Let's Play in October, one of them I uploaded got claimed, and so I was able to counter that and still retain all monetization rights. But if I had a second video that was in the counterclaim process, let's just say YouTube's got... how do I explain it? You can get copyright strikes on your account. If you do a counterclaim and it fails, you get a copyright strike. 3 copyright strikes and your account's deleted immediately. If you get 2 copyright strikes, I don't even know how to explain it. I don't even need to explain it. Point is, it's just a big pain in the ass. I like to reserve my counterclaim processes for actual Let's Plays, not like live streams. So I just try to avoid playing all copywritten content, not copywritten content, content that'll get copyright claims on YouTube. I try to avoid just doing that on stream altogether. In terms of Konami stuff, I can go through the counterclaim process, but I'd rather just use that on an actual Let's Play that's going to get... people are going to care more about, you know, like I'm going to try to do a Contra 3 Let's Play soon. That's definitely going to get claimed. And I try to only have one video in the counterclaim process at once, because if a company like Konami just happens to come back and say, no, we own the rights to this, we're going to give you a copyright strike. If I have more than one video in for the counterclaim process at once, and this is going to put everybody to sleep at this time of night, if both videos come back and I get 2 copyright strikes at once, I'm just 1 strike away from my account getting deleted. But also, strict limitations are placed on your account when you get a 2nd strike. Stuff like you can't upload more than 15 minutes and things like that. And you might even lose monetization or something like that until it goes away. I don't remember. I don't know, it gets all confusing. Point is, I try to just play it safe here on the stream. And like I said in the beginning of the stream, I actually said it multiple times throughout the stream, but if you guys want to see a more unrestricted stream, just follow me at Twitch. You know, if you don't have an account at Twitch, sign up for one. It takes like 2 minutes. So I pretty much play everything over there because there's no real claim system over there, which is great. I don't have to worry about my account getting deleted because I'm playing stuff that a publisher doesn't agree with, you know what I mean? And it's not like I have monetization on Twitch anyway, so that's not really an issue either. I like Natty Ice. Ninja Gaiden 3 is no way Austin can beat this. I think I actually have 3 Let's Plays of this game on my channel. The US version, the Japanese version, and then the Super Nintendo version. And I'll probably one day have the Atari Lynx version. Oh, I didn't realize you could destroy those boulders as they fall down. I had no idea. So I guess your upgraded sword is large enough to where you can do that. Yeah, there's a Lynx version, and actually it plays really well. But the thing about the Lynx version is they basically took the existing NES sprites and completely downscaled them to like the crappy low resolution of the Lynx. And so you get like these crazy blocky graphics in the Lynx version. But everything's like at like the same aspect ratio and so forth, and spacing and whatever. And I'm pretty sure all the enemy patterns are still the same. So that'll be an interesting one to Let's Play someday. I might have to resort to emulation in order to do that though. Because my screen, or my Lynx has a busted screen. And I either need to get it fixed or buy a different Lynx, and then I would need to get it VGA modded as well. which is not cheap. I'm not sure if it'll be worth it. Links, I might just resort to emulation for the links. But there are some games I'd like to Let's Play on it. Shadow of the Beast is one for sure. Ninja Gaiden 1 and 3. Ninja Gaiden 1 being the arcade version. Those would be good to play. Double Dragon on the links. Things like that. Yeah, it's tough, Ronnie. Duke Nukem 3D is not an easy game at all. I think that's one of the reasons I don't play a lot of Duke Nukem 3D, is that it's actually a really tough game. It's not like quite as like buttery smooth as like Doom or Quake or something like that, so... I don't know if I'd ever do Batman Returns on the links. I'm not super familiar with the game. Like, I've played it a few times, but, you know, I don't even think I ever made it past the first level, so... But we'll see. I'd definitely like to experiment with more of the Links library. Oh, the Links version of Rygar. That's right. I finished that version before. I would definitely do that as well. There's definitely a handful of Links games I want to do playthroughs of, for sure. 8 lives. It's crazy. Hell or High Watermelon. Filtered wheat beer with a slight melon aftertaste. That actually sounds pretty good. Shake it, baby. Oh, crap. Oh, that was close. Yeah, what Ronnie said. Oops. You sound like somebody working in retail, Mike. But I guess that's kind of the service industry in general, and I guess working in a hospital is basically like working in the service industry. You gotta deal with people all day, and it sucks. That's why I had to get out of work that involved dealing with people. No matter what kind of work it is where you're dealing with people, you gotta deal with idiots. And in certain areas of work where you're dealing with people, you gotta deal with idiots more often than you do in other types of positions. And it sucks. You know, like if you work in a call center or something like that, like I did for a long time, like, the people that call in will make you hate humanity. I think you get the occasional, like, positive customer. But for the most part, you're gonna hate life working jobs like that. I think no matter who you are. There's a good reason there's a really high turnover rate in that style of work. If there's anything where you've got to deal with quote-unquote customers or people in a helpful manner, you end up usually having to deal with a lot of idiots, and it sucks. Yeah, I still haven't figured out how to beat these bosses in one go in this version of the game. So, the first time you get to the final boss in this game, you don't have enough time to finish all 3 forms. Or the first form, sorry. And so you die, you gotta do it all over again, you get to him, you beat him, but then you don't have enough health, and you don't have any special weapon power to deal with the second form, which seems like he's got a homing attack you can't even avoid. And then so you die, you gotta do this whole section over again. I think this is definitely the poorest designed final stage of the 3 Ninja Gaiden games on NES by far. I mean, the stage itself, it's a challenge. I like the challenge, but it's just having to do it over and over and over again. Like, I don't know if I've ever been able to one life clear this game. I mean, there are certain, like, customer service jobs I didn't mind as much as others. Like, when I worked at Lowe's, for instance, most customers seem to be pretty relaxed compared to, like, Electronics Boutique or GameStop or, like, the call centers I've worked at. Oh, God, those were the worst. There, we gotta do it again. Jules tried to work in a call center once. He quit the same day. Yeah, I mean, being a doctor is a path you choose. And theoretically, it's also supposed to pay a hell of a lot more than other customer-oriented lines of work, which is why you do it. Oh yeah, a place like Walmart and Kmart, yeah, I can't imagine that being very fun. I mean, Walmart and Kmart in particular, though, they get like some of the lowest common denominator customers out there. So you're kind of already starting off in a bad position working at a place like those. Lowe's wasn't too bad for me, you know, in that regard. Yeah, man, I see some people at Walmart and Kmart. Kmart was never as busy as Walmart for us in this area. But, you know, mileage may vary, depending on where you are in the country. I think our Kmarts were slow because everybody went to Walmart. Yeah, money, food, and video games. Yeah, you're right, Ronnie. Yeah, we had a lot of retarded customers. Not, you know, we had a lot of dumb customers when I worked in video game stores. It was... You know, that was one of the worst things I ever did with my life, was I worked in video game stores. And the reason I worked in video game stores is that I thought it would be great to work in a field where I was passionate about the product. And if anything, working in video game stores killed my passion for it. And I've worked in independent stores, I've worked in mainstream stores. Oh wow, that's glitched out too. You get some really, really jackass customers in video game stores. And you also you don't get paid anything either. I was making a minimum wage at each of those jobs, and back when I was doing it, minimum wage was like $6.50 an hour or something like that. You know. Hey, Paladin Ryan, how you doing, man? I think this might be your first live stream. Yeah, my Kmart went out of business a year or two ago. It's been a little while now. Yeah, Ronnie, that's definitely a common customer for sure in terms of video game stores. Yeah, so a lot of the issue with working in like game stores in particular is that it's high stress. If you're working in a busy store, it actually is stressful, and it's low pay, like very, very low pay. Now, if you're a manager, it's a different story. I think being a manager is more fun. Is there's more flexibility on what you can do. You can get out of the customer eye for a little bit and just let your lackeys deal with stuff. And you get paid, you know, like in my area, it's at least 50 or 60,000, I think, for a manager position at like GameStop. And that's not really a lot, but it is enough to live on your own in this area. Nico, how are you doing? Yeah, working in liquor stores seems like it wouldn't be too bad, because people that go shop at places like that, they have one thing in mind: to get drunk, or tipsy, or just relax or whatever, right? So, and a lot of times they kind of know what they like already. You probably don't have to educate too many people on like mixed drinks and stuff like that, I would imagine, Ronnie. Or do you actually get a lot of questions like that? Like, can you recommend some fruity mixtures for me, sir? You missed 3 Ninja Gaidens, technically. I played through all of them. By the way, working in an independent retail store or gaming store is a lot better than working in a corporate-owned gaming store, because you don't have to push like warranty plans and discount cards and magazine subscriptions and crap like that. When I was younger, I dreamed of like owning my own video game store, and I think if I had the opportunity to do that, I would actually really like my job, even when I had to deal with customers, you know, because I'm doing my own thing. I don't have somebody like whipping me, telling me to do things their way. All right. Well, we're gonna swap games. I'm gonna take a quick restroom break, grab another beer, and then we'll continue on. Okay, so it sounds like it. Yeah, like you said, Ronnie, it seems like it varies depending on where you are. Okay, I see. Nintendcade, very few modern corporations have those benefits you speak of, especially retail corporations like that. I mean, that's really a sort of benefit you can't expect companies to have these days. I mean, hell, like, I'm in a major IT company, and we don't even have college expense help. And we still have to pay for the healthcare benefits, so it's not like it's really a benefit. You can go to Obamacare and get the exact same service for the same price, basically. So... And Jim Wales has a very, very good point. Everclear is always the answer. And of course, you know, you can hope they have, you know, college benefits or whatever, but if you're making minimum wage at Dunkin' Donuts, chances are you're still not going to be able to pay for school, even with said benefits. So it doesn't really matter. Yes, but Nintendo'd. There's nothing quite like Everclear plus EverDrives. There's nothing like Everclear and EverDrives together. They are the ultimate combination. So, Jim, you have peace going for you. That's good. Peace and quiet is a nice compromise, I think. Do you have children of the corn? Okay, that was a bad joke. What? The most fertile soil in the world. Nice. My favorite Mega Man would be Mega Man X. If we were talking NES Mega Man, it would probably be Mega Man 2. It's the one I go back to the most frequently and still enjoy the most. Come on, drop some health, man. Okay, whatever, we'll do it the hard way. Yeah, unfortunately, Wayne, that cheat doesn't work with your standard pea shooter. You need a special weapon for it to work. Not used to doing this without the Magna Beam. Okay, please go up. Thank you. That's good. I normally miss this extra life. I think everybody did, Ryan.
Oh, thanks for checking into that, Nate 10K. It's really a shame because I would personally go in and buy most of their games that I don't have already if they just made them available. Because I have my Windows 95 computer, I'll happily install them on. You know? God, everything does so much damage in this game. Jeez, that's challenging without the special power. Elect Man. Oh! Party foul. Jesus, I'm only on my second beer, man. Ah. I totally picked up my beer, moved my arm a little too fast, and it slipped out of my fingers. So you guys gotta give me a minute, I gotta clean this up. I feel so stupid. I've only had one beer. Oh my god. I'm still normal. Why am I doing this? I gotta be tired. That's gotta be it. Man, I've been getting some YouTube comments tonight. I'm not complaining. I haven't gotten any comments in a few days. So that's cool. Alright, give me a few minutes, guys. It is wrong, Jules. You're totally right. I can't blame Patchouli. She's in the other room. Well, if anything, it lets me bust out the Sam Adams sooner than I planned. Alright, what do I want to do? I'm trying to take the hardest bosses out without any power-ups. Oh, I made a stupid mistake. We're gonna have to come back here. Because I didn't get the magnet beam. And the magnet beam is pretty much required for Wily's stage. I wasn't even thinking about that. Yeah, so dumb. I'm an idiot. I like Ronnie's answer best. It was Dr. Wily's fault. Guys, just a heads up, it was all my fault. I'm hereby taking blame for the entire United States election. No, Nintendo, it can't be you, because I'm taking blame. Unless you want to take Blaine with you, we can be like co-conspirators or something. Mega Man told me to do it. Okay, Elec Man, please go away. Ah, so close! So close! Ah, alright, we can't play this game anymore. I'm not going through that whole stage again. Actually, you know what? We'll go ahead and continue. We'll just go to Guts Man. I'm gonna be the pansy now. Just do Guts Man, and then we'll do Cut Man, and then Bomb Man, and we'll go back to Elec Man last, and we'll just kill Elec Man with Cut Man. I mean, I had to go back to that stage anyway because of the Magna Beam or whatever the hell it's called. I know, I thought I had it too. Like, he was staying away for most of the battle, but then he came right up to me, and I was like, uh-oh, that's not good. You gotta shoot the guy like 20 times. And he just drops like a points icon. You know, one thing I noticed about this game is that, like, Gutsman is one of those bosses where you should only take away one hit point when you attack him. Because for one, he's a big hulking dude, right? He's probably got more armor than the other guys. Yet when you hit him, he takes, like, 2 hit points get taken away. But like Elec Man and Iceman, and I think even Fireman, you only take away 1 hit point. And yet they're the much harder patterns to deal with. Gutsman, you can just avoid his attack all day. But Iceman is you have to be really precise with Iceman. Fireman, Good luck dodging anything from that guy. And the Elect Man, obviously, you guys saw that. 3 hits and you're dead. So there's some balance issues in this game, I noticed. And some of that carries over to Mega Man 2, but since the boss patterns are more forgiving in Mega Man 2, it's not as big of a deal. Yeah, Ryan, you're right. I like the variable boss rooms in this game. I think that's a really cool mechanic. And you're right, Mega Man X did bring that back a little bit, which was definitely refreshing for the time. Was that a Nickelodeon Guts reference, Nintendo? That was a Nickelodeon show, right? I thought it was. I keep calling you Nintendo, but since you're on YouTube, I should call you Pin Mike. Alright, Ronnie, that's actually dipping into racial territory. Let's stay away from that. I've already been called a racist once tonight, even though I was talking about speaking, not... Oh man, what a night, guys. What a night. Apparently commenting on somebody's speech patterns makes you a racist. But Ronnie, you are actually borderlining on racism. Let's just stay away from that territory. I don't like going there, personally. You go with Nintendo? Alright, I'm just gonna keep calling you Nintendo, because that's what I always call you. Although, is it racism if you're making fun of your own race? Wait. We're all the same race. What the fuck? We're all humans. Beefy's got the right idea. Whoa, that was odd. I've never seen that happen before. That item refresh just flew right off the map. Oh, that was Ronnie that said that. Mixing stimulants and depressants. I don't understand why alcohol is a depressant. I only get depressed because I want more. When I'm done drinking. But when I'm drinking, I'm the happiest man alive. Especially when I'm playing pinball and drinking. Miku is a cat. Alright, let's see if we can use Gutsman here, just for fun. Whoa there, Cutman! Stay away from me! I do not want to touch you at all. Bam! Bam! Look at that, Mega Man's grasping for air. Well, Ronnie, I would take your word for it since you actually work in an alcohol store. You would know best. So why is it called a depressant then? Because, like, I always assumed that it was related to, like, the emotional state. Like, when you drink a lot, you get sad. And I know from personal experience, if you drink a lot, you can get very, very, very sad, almost instantaneously. You know, you get that heightened emotional state. But stimulants also give you, in terms of like uppers, they also give you a heightened emotional state, but kind of like in the opposite direction from what I found. So, I mean, if it just slows down your bodily functions or whatever, you know, like say your eye-hand coordination or something like that, why don't they call it like a slow down event? What do you call slowing down? I have no idea. Yeah, but I mean, whenever I hear the term like depressing, it's referring to like emotional states, not how fast you are. You know what I mean? That's actually a good way to put it in a 10K. It's more of an amplifier. And it can amplify good feelings, it can amplify bad feelings. And what kind of feelings it amplifies is, I find a lot of times dependent on mood, situation, things like that, what you're doing. But it can go in either direction. Sometimes all directions in the same drinking session, you know? Yeah, this is turning into an educational stream. Gameplay and learn. Gameplay and learning. Oops. I gotta say, some of the enemies in this game are super annoying. It's a physical condition as well as an emotional one. Right on, Ronnie. And now you know. Knowing's half the battle. G.I. Joe! Nobody will remember that except for us old fogies in the chat. It's okay, actually, because YouTube says pretty much about 85 to 90% of my viewers on YouTube are between the ages of 25 and 45. Ooh, that was close. So maybe a lot of you guys would remember that. Lowered inhibition. See, that I can see, Ronnie, but like a depressant? It just sounds depressing thinking about it. No pun intended. But like, alcohol equals lowered inhibitions. Okay, I get that. Maybe I'm just trying to look at it too logically. Gonna be 31 in April. God, Nintendo Kid, you're so old. Damn, you're really that young? You're my brother's age. I'm gonna be 35 in April, actually. What's your birthday exactly? We've got birthdays in the same month. My brother's gonna be 31 in August. Oh, that extra life went off screen. God, all you guys are old with me. Or I can just call it depressed, Ronnie. That's easier. And where does suicidal fall into that spectrum of depression? Man, this stream's gotten deep. Wayne will be 40. Wayne's up there with Deadly Groove. Yeah. Gameplay, yeah, and slit your wrists. No, this really isn't that kind of channel, but we're kind of going down that path. It's kind of scary, actually. Suicidal's just suicidal, okay. I mean, isn't it usually linked with depression? Severe depression or something like that? I don't know. Whoa! No, Mega Man. Let's go back. Whoa! Hey! You can get it again? I'm curious. No, damn! It refreshes. That's kind of cool. Not that we need it, but... Oh, they were still there, too. That's interesting. Look at this. Bam, still there. I didn't know that. Oh, Jules, come on, man. Don't be like that. You're on my stream. You should be happy. Unless you're the guy that called me racist earlier. And in that case, you should continue being a jackass. I'm sure your life is fantastic. Yeah, I know, Ronnie. I'm just playing around, man. I mean, some of this terminology does kind of, like, make me scratch my head, though. Whoa. How about we talk about more positive things? This is kind of like taking quite the downturn. Alright, Iceman, we're just gonna freeze this dude. Or not. These guys are so unpredictable. So, how about that Mega Man, guys? You would call me a consolist. Was that earlier? Was that in my stream, Wayne? Or was that, or was that somebody else? Was that in a different stream, Wayne? Oh, it's a different stream. Okay, I was like, if somebody calls Wayne names in my own stream, they're getting an instant ban. I don't really care who they are. You don't mess with Wayne. It's okay, Wayne. I'll stand up for you, man. Jules, you should just Google it. Or don't. This probably isn't the right place for that. I try to keep this stream somewhat family friendly. We've had a few slip-ups tonight. In some cases, not on my behalf. But, yeah, so I won't describe what it is, but... Jules is on it. Oh, man. I wonder what his response is going to be when he comes back from searching for that. Maybe he'll find the Maddox video about it. Wayne, were you on a political stream again? No, I'm just kidding. See, that one's okay, Wayne, because that's basically like a flashback on my own channel. Ryan, that's only half the picture. Yeah, that's only half the picture. We're totally cheating this one out. I don't care. Oh, so I can slip up once. Nice. So that party foul earlier is just completely off my slate. Awesome. Thanks, Miku. I need, you know what, Wayne? I need to save that video link with like the timestamp of that specific part, so we can link to it anytime like somebody asks. Yeah, this little 2 rage. I guess that was pretty good for certain people anyway. For me, not so much. The party stream was pretty good, but unfortunately I don't think I archived any of it. And I think I didn't archive it because like we had so many internet issues that night. The stream just came out weird, like, which sucks because it was a really fun stream. Yeah, Wayne, oh, the Raiden Project Rage. Ooh, good one, man. Dude, you know I need to make a compilation of all my, like, rage moments on video. I've had a couple. Unfortunately, I don't think I saved any of my Twitch rages on highlights, because those are some of the best. Not that it's really a good thing that I did that, but, you know what I mean. Oh, yeah! Uh-oh, this could be bad. It's not working! Oh no! Oh, it is. Okay. Although I think I'm gonna take damage too. No, Wayne, this was like not even 30 minutes ago. I dropped a beer by accident. It was my second beer. So, no, it was a party foul on my behalf. Like, I literally picked my beer up to the ground and it slipped out of my fingers as I moved my arm towards my mouth. And so the beer fell like a couple feet. Made a small mess. Not a huge mess because it was a can. Yeah, Nintendo Kid, I'm gonna miss DMD as well, man. Is Mega Man the first game to make you fight your clone? That's a good question. I like cheese. I like chocolate milk. Was Zelda 2 really that early? Holy crap, man. That's actually almost kind of crazy to me, because Zelda... Whoa, that was really close. That's actually kind of crazy to me, because, like, Zelda 2 is such, like, a good-looking game for 87, you know? It runs really smooth, it's got a lot of variety, it's polished. I thought Zelda 2 was like 88 or something. Was it really 87? And that's only a year after the first Zelda. Maybe even 89, I don't know. Is it really 87? Damn. Okay, 87 in Japan, gotcha. What about North America? What? It reappears? What the hell? Okay, whatever. Was Zelda 2 a disk system game? I had no idea. Damn, now I want a Famicom disk system just so I can hear like the sound differences and stuff. Because I know the first Zelda was a disk system game. I didn't know Zelda 2 was. Okay, so almost 89 in North America. Okay. I am the real Iceman. Will the real Iceman stand up? Yeah, see, now I need to check out Zelda 2 on the disk system. I'm curious. I don't care if I'm cheating. Cheaters only prosper when they're playing Mega Man 1. Well, at least we finished the game, guys. That's what counts. Oh, come on, Blarg, man. It's not like you haven't seen me play this game 20 times already anyway. But hey, if it would have cheered you up, I guess it would have been okay. But I'm sorry, man. Oh! That's hard, Ronnie, man. That's... Alright, I'll be back in a minute. Miku, I already played Paperboy tonight. Yep, Skater Die 1 was on the NES, indeed. There was also Ski or Die. It's funny, a lot of people have come in tonight and been like, you should play this game. And I'm like, yeah, I played it like 4 hours ago. And I actually wouldn't have played Paperboy unless somebody recommended it, because it's not a go-to game for me, but it was fun to play it. I made it to Thursday after a couple of tries. Oh, come on, Ronnie. Watch those words, my friend. Remember, this isn't Twitch. Hint, hint. Oh, it's all good, Miku. Don't worry about it. It was just an observation. Like, a friend of mine came in, the one who recommended Paperboy. He was like, "You should play Battletoads," and I'm like, "Yeah, that was the second game we played tonight." Someone else might have recommended like Mega Man 2. That was like the first game I played.
Major bummer, dude. Yo, dude.
One of the best soundtracks in the NES, and nobody talks about. No poodles were harmed in the making of this video game.
Skate straight.
Oh yeah, definitely, Ronnie. Yeah, there were some guys that were able to program some really nice sampled sounds on the NES. Skid or Die 2, whoever made the soundtrack for this game. It wasn't Tim Foley, was it? I don't remember. But they did a really good job. And this is the kind of stuff I grew up with NES games back in the day. Like this, Silver Surfer, you know, stuff like that. So I was used to like really good sounding soundtracks when I was growing up.
Yo, dude. Groovy.
Groovy. Oh, there he is. Get back here, man. I need your tricks.
Check it out. Later.
Oh, shit. Get back here. Oh, he's long gone. God damn it. I don't know where he went. Which way did he go? Oh, there he is. Wasn't sure if the game remembered, like, what part of the street he was on. Like, when he went off screen and came back. Oh, come on. Okay, dogs. You know, you're pretty annoying.
Check it out.
There you go.
Rock and roll.
So this first level you're on, it's really just to like build up your stats and stuff like that. So you can buy 2 skateboards from Rodney, and then you can buy a couple of tricks from his son. I think it's Lester. Okay, so that's basically what I'm trying to do right now. While in the process trying to not get killed by renegade dogs.
Check it out.
I think that's pretty much all I can get right now. Alright, see you, Ryan. Take care, man. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, like I said, I don't think I've seen you in a stream before, so that was really cool. Remember, every other Thursday, guys, I'll be streaming here on YouTube, so 2 weeks from now, I'll be back. come on, dude. See ya, Jules. Take care, man. I guess you're out too. Yeah, so we completely screwed up. Nintendo, if you're still there, man, I'm gonna try Street Fighter 2010 again. Once I got past that first level, I was able to get... I got to, like, the plant-looking stages. In particular, a level where you had to go vertically.
Yo, dude. Skate straight. Yo, dude.
Yeah, Nintendo Gate, I don't know if you were there, man, but I kept playing Street Fighter 2010. I think it was in a different session. I revisited it. And I got a lot farther in the game.
Yo, dude.
So I'm definitely going to revisit it. Really? What? That's crazy, Wayne. Was he actually a skater?
Skate straight.
Dude, now that's some funny-ass video game history. That's hilarious. That's cool, Wayne. Oops. Dude, dog, get off me. Whoa. That was weird.
What's up? Rock and roll.
Oh, you follow Rudy Soup? That's hilarious, man. Rudy's gonna be at Pinball Done Quick. So I'll get to meet Rudy for the first time. Oh no. I didn't realize that sewer took me all the way down like this. Yeah, Ronnie, only you would come up with something like that, man. Maybe you should be a game developer.
Yo, dude. Skate straight.
Oh, I've got everything, apparently. Yeah, I mean, VA's got a decent pinball scene, so, you know, there's a lot of people doing the same thing that can network together, so, yeah, it has its benefits, I guess. I mean, it wasn't so much about being in VA as much as it was being into the pinball competitive scene. Because we've got a bunch of people coming. It's not just people from Virginia, you know.
Later.
But still, yeah, I mean, it's cool. I'm glad I can be a part of it. Glad I can participate. It'll actually be good because I haven't streamed pinball in a long time now. And I'm going to be doing it a lot more regularly come 2 weeks from now. Since I'll be on the Buffalo Pinball stream on a weekly basis. Come back, dude! Come back! But pinball done quick will be even better because we'll have a crap ton of people watching. Like hundreds, you know, like that'll be pretty cool.
What's up?
Well, hundreds for the normal stream, and then potentially thousands for the
Later.
grand finale. It'll be sweet. It would be an early access game that would never be finished. Wow. Only Ronnie. And thousands of other game developers. You split her in half and she falls apart. You should raid me, man. Well, you know what's funny is Kevin, one of the main guys of the Buffalo Pinball stream, is he remembered me from the early days of the Atari Jaguar scene. He was a big Jaguar fan. So it's kind of like small internet world, you know? So it's like, yeah, we got pinball in common, but we also, like, sort of knew each other like 20 years ago on the internet. Yeah, he was the guy that ran Jagu Dome and then Nuon Dome. He's got a Jaguar kiosk and everything. Yeah, Ronnie, Serious Sam is pretty cool, dude. It's pretty effing hard, though. It's a seriously difficult game. No pun intended. Wumpus World. Damn. We're late. Oh, I thought that was a given, Wayne. I really did think that was a given. Breath of the Wild being a launch title. There's this store called Pricey Gifts. Oh, man. Pizza by the ton. I think all the food is upstairs, actually. Yeah. Shoot. Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely looking forward to January 12th. Hell yeah. I'm curious if pre-orders are going to go up, like, right away. Oh, come on! She ran into me. Oh, mini shoes. Is that top or bottom? I don't remember. Probably top. Okay, so it actually tells us how many we have to do. And we've got 5 more. But I'm also getting low on health. Margstrom. It's a play on Nordstrom. Williams Nut House. I think that's on the top floor. Warehouse is definitely in the bottom. Man, are we gonna get this? We can't get caught by the security guard anymore. I think the next time he's gonna kick us out of the mall completely. Tall, stout, and deformed clothes. I think that's on the very end here. Yep. That's it. Damn. I haven't been in that stage in a while. You guys, those of you guys that follow me on Twitch have seen me play this game a couple of times, and I've never gotten past that point on stream. Yeah, the warehouse is the final stage, and I've never actually completed it, so... One of these days I'm going to sit down and just use a walkthrough and try to beat the game. Come on. Yeah, it seems like this is one of those levels where you pretty much get no health. That's it. Oh, we get to continue now. I started streaming about 9 hours ago.
Later.
It was like around 8:30 p.m. Eastern time. Every other week, Nintendo, not every week. But yeah, I mean, it's the plan for the last couple of months has been Thursday streams on YouTube every 2 weeks, but I never really made an announcement on YouTube aside from in the streams themselves. So, but now it's kind of official. I'm gonna put it on my main page and everything. And every other alternating Thursday, I'm not sure if I'm going to keep streaming on Twitch or use that for like video recording days or something like that. It'll probably just be up in the air. But every 2 weeks on YouTube for sure. Usually around 8 or 9 p.m. Eastern time. Yeah, I'm not streaming every week on YouTube. It's just gonna spam people's subscriber feeds, and I don't want that. Alright, come on, man. There we go. Really wish there was some health in this level. We're gonna go ahead and just progress on and then just work our way backwards. Oh look, there's Rodney again. It looks like you almost get a little bit of health if you pick up these pieces. I think. Game over, man. Game over. Alright, I give up. It is probably game over. Oh, no. We're gonna go ahead and give up anyway, though. The level is so random. Oh. Alright, guys. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna switch games. I'm gonna finish off this beer. Use the... Oh, the beer is finished. I'm gonna grab one more beer. Use the restroom. Play through something predictable, and then we're gonna call it a stream. We're about 9 hours and 20 minutes into the stream. Figure we can go another half an hour to an hour, and then that'll pretty much be it. So I'm gonna hit select and go to the ramp mode just so you can hear the music, and I'll switch games when I come back. So this is Scoon. This is a game I only played a little bit when I was first collecting NES games like 15, 20 years ago. And, God, has it been that long? It has. My buddy and I were actually playing this last weekend. My buddy Ryan, aka Books on Phonics, who's on Twitch, came up to town last week and we were playing a bunch of random NES games. And we somehow loaded this up and we're trying to figure it out. And it was actually kind of fun. So, let's see if we can do something with this game. So you basically have a bomb attack and a main attack. And if you go over certain parts of the screen, like this upcoming church, you get an extra life. Bam. And attacking these crabs hurts you. So part of the goal is to blow up these buildings underwater, rescue people, and then drop the people off above water. When you get 10, a boat comes overhead. Well, not even 10. Maybe it's when you get those squares from those crabs. Oh, he dropped them too early. But the boat also drops power-ups. Now, what we didn't quite figure out is you get fuel in this game. And I don't know how to actually replenish the fuel. Oh, the whales actually bring the people to you. I didn't realize that. That's game over. The game is kind of confusing, actually. I'm still trying to figure it out. Well, based on what I played, it is pretty cool. Okay, so if you can apparently shoot this thing enough times, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Turns into a cross, and you pick it up, you get an extra life. Okay, so 10 times, basically. Let's try that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Bam. Extra life. And then if you fly over the church again, you get an extra life too, to get you started off. Okay, maybe the squares is what gives you your fuel back. The thing about them is that... Oh, the sharks actually... Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay. The sharks actually eat the people. I did not know. They look like whales to me. They don't look like sharks, like the black things. So apparently, like, they eat the humans, so you actually want to kill them. I thought they were, like, good guys or something. And the square... Okay, the square made the ship above appear. Oh, you have to press up and B to make these guys disappear. Okay. Oh, there's a power-up. Alright. Oh, I think the thing above dropped fuel as well, but my fuel just replenished itself. Yeah, so, okay, killing the crabs makes squares appear, which makes the boat above water appear. Bam, just like that. Okay, so when... Alright, when you die, you lose your power-ups. That sucks. Game over? No, we got one extra life, that's right. Oh, what? We keep getting extra lives somehow. I wonder if having people aboard gives you lives. Or if they act as like a safety buffer or shield or some kind. Game over. Dude, what the hell? I definitely did not get an extra life. Okay. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how the live system works. I'm at a loss. I take another of you guys out there. I've played this game before. Okay, I'm wondering if you pick up 10 passengers or whatever, if it automatically gives you like a weapon power-up. Because this ship above water keeps floating away quickly. But I'm pretty sure I've had it auto-load before too. Extra life. There's a power-up. Yeah, and in 10K, from what the attract mode showed, it looks like you get like a spread shot and everything. Bam, there we go. Speaking of which. Oh, come on. Oh, you only get downgraded one level when you die. Okay, that's not too bad. It is kind of like Shoplifter, Under the Sea. Good observation, man. Oh, no panda this time. There was a panda last time, which gave me an extra life. Ah. Dude, these enemies are a little unpredictable. Dude, and there's no invincibility time either. Yeah, no invincibility time at all. Wow. That's rough. Get away from me. Yeah, so it looks like if you get 9 guys, like, the ship automatically comes out. So it seems like that's the better way to do it. And then you get a power-up if you do that. So it's kind of best to just save your dudes unless you need fuel. Because it seems like if you load up guys right away, but you don't have 9, you get fuel back. I think that's how you replenish your fuel. Deceptively deep little game. It's a little deceiving, and like you look at it, you play it, and you're like, oh, this is super shallow, but then you realize you have fuel and you got to replenish it, and you get dudes you can drop off. That's how you get power-ups, and you got the crabs, you can turn them into blocks, and when you pick up the blocks, you make the ship appear, but if you don't pick them up fast enough, it turns back to a crab and it kills you, and it's just, it's kind of crazy, actually. Oh, by the way, when you're at the top, you have to keep mashing the B button. It doesn't load automatically. So you're sitting still, mashing the B button to load the guys up into the ship. 1986. No problem, Nintendo. Thanks for tuning in, man. Make sure you tune in at Pinball Done Quick, dude. I'll be working overnight every single night. So, yeah, make sure you tune in, dude. Hope to see you there. Alright, let's try this again. And this is my max firepower, apparently. How much is this game? Is it expensive now? It used to be super cheap. Like just a couple bucks, you know? There's the panda. Wayne, it's S-Q-O-O-N. Oh, I got you, man. I got you. Oh, come on. I died again. Hey, back on the square one. In terms of firepower. Are you serious? Hold on a second. I swear, if this game is hundreds of dollars, I'm gonna punch a baby. This used to be a $5 game. $5 all day long. Wow. Okay, it's official. The collector market is retarded. Retarded. Why are people paying $70 for this game? Why? God, I freaking hate the modern retro collecting community, man. It's so stupid. This is not a $70 game. I remember when, like, expensive games were relegated to, like, the absolute best games on a console. That happened to also be relatively uncommon. Aggravating, man. I don't even know how, like, newcomers are still getting into this hobby with how pricey everything is. It's just absolutely stupid. It's mind-boggling. I just killed a mermaid, apparently. Whoa! The mermaids apparently have it out for me. He's just some freaking aggressive fish. Jeez, man. I'm going to assume this was originally an arcade game, so if it was, I need to check out what it was like compared to this one. Oh, come on. These dudes have a lot of hit points. Jeez, it's actually kind of challenging for an NES shoot 'em up. It's intense. Look at how fast they are, dude. What am I supposed to do? What the hell, game? Come on. Okay, this is just crap. Basically, Wayne. Took a long time to get a palette swap. I wonder if this is considered the second loop, because it feels very familiar to the first set of stages. Oh. Game over. Well, that was cool. Not sure if I'll come back to it knowing where it goes, because it seems like it's one of those early arcade style games where it just kind of loops the same type of thing over and over again, which is expected from like an NES game from this era or this day. Still kind of cool though. Interesting little system. Like, I didn't even get to this part. But alright guys, I think I am done for the night. It's been almost 10 hours exactly. And it's been fun. I had some downs, but mostly ups. And I think overall it was a pretty good stream. So for anybody tuning in after the fact, just remember that every other Thursday is my official YouTube stream time. So sometime between 8 p.m. and 9 p.m. every other Thursday, you guys can expect me to stream here on YouTube with a different console every week. And so yeah, anybody else that's curious to watch me stream more often than this, definitely check the description box of any video. You can find my my Twitch link, and you can follow me over at Twitch. And you can hang out with guys like Wayne more than just once every couple weeks. Yeah, I am pretty tired, Miku. I'm actually very, very tired. I was tired when I woke up to start the stream, and now I'm extra tired because it's been 10 hours. So I'm gonna make some food, maybe watch a show on Netflix or something, and then try to pass out. So this stream's gonna go unlisted at first. I'm gonna wait to see if it gets any copyright claims or anything like that. If it doesn't, I'll just republish it immediately. If it does get copyright claims, I'm gonna have to re-download it, make the video private, and then upload the non-copyright claimed version. But we'll see. So give it about a day. If it doesn't reappear, I'm probably having to re-download it to do some edits and so forth in order to get it copyright claim free. But we'll see. No, I'll definitely be doing that, Wayne. She's been cooped up in the bedroom for the last 10 hours, so no, definitely. But unless you guys have any other questions or comments, I'm going to go ahead and head off. Just want to say, as usual, thanks for watching, guys. I appreciate it. I hope you guys had fun tonight. A lot of popular games, but we also played some other games I wasn't quite familiar with, like Paperboy and Scoon and Captain Skyhawk and so forth. So there was some unique stuff played, as well as some very common stuff you guys see me play quite a lot on Twitch and even on this YouTube channel. I've done Let's Plays on most of the games I played tonight. So, but yeah. No problem. Thanks for hanging out. Alright guys, I'll catch you later. Looks like Miko and Wayne are the only active chatting members right now, or participants, so I'm going to go ahead and just head out. Wayne, I might be streaming over at Twitch late tomorrow night, potentially Saturday night as well. After that, I probably won't be on Twitch for the next week, because I'll be at Pinball Done Quick from Sunday through Saturday night. But tomorrow night, or tonight, Friday, and then tomorrow, Saturday night, I'll probably be on Twitch, so maybe I'll see some of you guys over there. Aside from that, it'll probably be a week before you guys see me again on Twitch. And 2 more weeks before you see me on YouTube. YouTube streaming, I mean. I'll have an NES Let's Play uploaded on Sunday, so stay tuned for that. But alright guys, take care, and hopefully I'll see you soon.